Sure thing. Did you know that Apricot Hill was originally designed for a racing simulator back in the late 90s? It's like vintage racing meets modern chaos. And despite its small size, this track has more tricky corners than most, making it perfect for those tricky AI races that keep us on the edge of our seats. Hey there, IDK Shadow One. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races unfold. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. The race is about to kick off and we don't want anyone missing out on their dream machine. Go on. Get those choices in before it's too late. Welcome back Shadows One. Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready to watch some high-speed AI racing action. Hey Vidsufin. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you turn up again. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the ride. Alright. This is quite the matchup. Akanona is behind the wheel of a 2006 Peugeot 308, which might be a bit older and less powerful compared to the BMW. Ukunonal double compared to the BMW. Shadows One's 2018 BMW 125. IM Sport has more modern tech and a likely better handling setup. My gut says Shadows One's BMW will have the edge, especially on a track like Apricot Hill that rewards responsiveness and agility. But hey, with AI racing, you never know. Maybe the Peugeot will surprise us all. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Apricot Hill, and Shadow One is starting on pole in a 2018 BMW 125 IM Sport. Looks like the battle for first is about to get interesting. The race kicks off with ID Kajawani taking an early lead, followed by Wilksevin in second place. Iconic Odd is holding steady in third, but looks like they'll have to work to catch up. The pack is still bunching up behind them, so expect some action soon. Shadows One is climbing fast, grabbing the 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Magixco is making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to sit in the 15th position. Kirchke has gained 1 spot and is now in 4th place, looking to close in on the leaders. Cloudy just gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. 2 Peasanta Podcast has also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 6th place. Jat Swishman 33 and 2 Peasanta Podcast are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Beyond Boot Dark Souls advances 1 position to 7th place, while XCB also moves up 1 spot, claiming 8th position. Natrixco and Yabarawanda are locked in a close duel for the 14th spot. Matrixco and Yabarawanda continue their close duel for the 14th spot. Frogsworth and Smurf20 are still neck and neck for 19th. D-Thirds is making a move, climbing up 1 position to occupy 21st. Shadows One just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Frogsworth also gained a spot, now standing in 19th. Frogsworth and Tylera are neck and neck for 18th. Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Frogsworth is advancing 1 position to take 18th place. Henfatik also climbs 1 spot into 21st. Shattered Pixel moves up 1 position into 23rd dot. Shadows One is holding firm at 8th place, but Wow CB is applying pressure just behind. In the midfield, U20 place and Asanoni are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hermit Media and Unclitter Tobin are battling fiercely for 24th, staying within a few seconds of each other. Akanona is climbing 2 spots, now in 10th place. Yachi Swishman 33 and Akanoni are locked in a close duel for 10th. Hermit Media has gained 1 position and is now 24th. Beyond Dark Souls and WowXCB are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Jchisman 33 has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 10th. Akanona and JG Swishman 33 are battling closely for the 10th spot. Cloudy and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. WowXCB just gained a spot, now in 7th. Shadows One and Beyond Two Dark Souls are battling it out for 8th. Cloudy is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Kishka has also advanced 1 position into 4th. Iconic Odd and Krikk are closely matched, fighting for that 4th spot. The pack is getting tighter. Class EB and 2Ps in the podcast are neck and neck for 6th place. Shattered Pixel has gained 1 position, now in 21st. Hammock Media has also advanced 1 spot, currently 23rd. WoW CB advances to 6th place. Shadows 1 and 2Ps in the podcast are locked in a close duel for 7. Hammock Media climbs 1 spot up to 22nd. Wildsufin just overtook for the lead, now in 1st place. Shadows 1 has also gained a spot, moving into 7th. Laricel and GG Swishman 33 are nose-to-tail fighting for 11th place. No room for errors there. Akanon is making a move up to 8th place. Laricel and GG Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 11th place. Tyler and their Zero are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Iprish is closing in on Cloudy, making up 1.7 seconds. Shadows 1 has moved up 1 spot into 6th place. Leo Roussel and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a tight fight for 11th place. Shadows 1 is chopping down the distance to iconic odd by 1.1 seconds. Laricel and GG Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 11th place. Shattered Pixel gains a spot, now occupying 19th. Congratulations on your victory. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Wildsufin took the win. Congratulations on your victory, you drove like a pro out there. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim some pretty sweet rides. Shadows 1. You did an amazing job and both won the bet race and made the most overtakes. That 2018 BMW 125? I Am Sport, TCA is all yours. Looks like someone's been dominating both in speed and cunning. Well done everyone. This was another exciting race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM might have the edge. Its combination of engineering elegance and racing pedigree makes it a strong contender on a vintage circuit like Aintree. Of course, the McLaren F1 GTRs and the Jaguar XJ220 are also serious players. But the EB 110 LM's balance of speed and agility could really shine here. Let's see how our virtual grid plays out. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get it done. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your favorite ride in the race. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Just Pancakes in a 1993 Venturi 600 LM, a car known for its unique design and some serious racing pedigree from the early 90s. On the other side, Shadows won with a 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198, which is essentially a beast built for speed and agility, especially on vintage tracks like Aintree Vintage. If I were to guess based solely on the car's characteristics, I'd say the Porsche might have the edge because of its more modern aerodynamics and overall speed capabilities. But hey, AI drivers tend to surprise us all, so don't count out the Venturi just yet. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Aintree Vintage track, and leading the pack is the GT1 bot Singoshi, in a classic 1997 Panos Esperanti di Awan on. Let's see if that vintage group can hold on to the top spot, or if the others are going to chase it down. The race begins with Singoshi taking an early lead, showing some serious pace. Idakshadawane is holding tight in second place, staying close behind. Yester 133,796 is currently in third, but expect some jumping positions soon. Just Pantakis has overtaken a car to sit in 4th place. Geogunumericos also advances 1 spot to 5th position. D-Factor climbs up to 7th, closing the gap. Meanwhile, D-Factor and Shadows 1 are locked in a heated duel for 6th place. Just Panchakes makes a smooth move up 1 spot into 3rd place. Shadows 1 also gains a position climbing to 5th. Wildsufin advances 2 places, grabbing 6th position. The top 2 still hold strong out front. Shadows 1 has gained 1 position, moving into 4th place. Wildsufin has also moved up 1 spot, now in 5th. Georgi Numericals and Gesterone 133,796 are locked in a close duel for 6th position, both pushing hard. Shadows 1 advances to 3rd place, impressive move. Wildsufin also climbs 1 spot into 4th position. The race for 7th is heating up with the Fods 84 and Georgi Numericals locked in a close duel. No room for mistakes. Edic Shadow 1 and Singoshi remain locked in a fierce contest for the lead. Shadows 1 is visibly closing in on Edic Shadow, trimming the gap by 2.1 seconds and setting up a potential showdown. Wild Cavanona is climbing steadily, moving up 2 places to sit comfortably in 10th. Shadows 1 is gaining on IDK Shadow 1 quite steadily, chopping down the distance by 1-3 seconds. Elik XAX Natet jostles up 1 spot into 14th position. Wildsufin is driving a 1998 Porsche 911 GT198 and currently holds the 4th place. The race seems stable for now, but with those twists and turns, nothing's final until the checkered flag. Georgi Numericals is piloting a Lotus Elise GT1, known for its agility and lightweight design. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders yet. The race looks fairly stable for them so far. Georgi Numericals is piloting a 1997 Lotus Elise G1, which is known for its lightweight agility, but not necessarily its outright speed. They are currently in 8th place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, suggesting there's some room for improvement or they're just biding their time behind others. Wildsufin is showing some serious speed with that quick lap. But he's still in 3rd, so he needs to find a way past Shadows 1 and Singoshi, if he wants to challenge for the win. Agritz 34 is driving a 1993 Toyota Carina EGTI, which is quite the underdog in this field. They're currently in 14th place with a lap time just over 2 minutes, so the race isn't exactly favoring their car's strengths. Edic Shadow 1 just snatched the lead from IDK Shadow 1, moving into 1st place. Singoshi is closing in rapidly, making this a tight fight for the top spot. Expect some serious moves coming up as they battle it out at the front. Well done, Edic Shadow 1. Looks like you've just proved you're the fastest on the block. Wow! Congratulations to IDK Shadow 1 for winning the race? That was an impressive drive. You really showed them how it's done. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Wiltsufin, you nailed the fastest lap. That's pretty sweet and well deserved. Shadows 1. You took the top spot in the bet race, so the 1998 Porsche 911 GT 198 is all yours. And Wiltsufin, again, you led in overtakes. Talk about aggressive driving. The same Porsche is yours as well. Looks like some serious car upgrading happening tonight. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The corners at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage are quite tight and require precise steering. Speed is important. But if the car can't maneuver well through those twists and turns, you're gonna lose precious time. Acceleration and braking durability also play a role, especially for those quick chicanes. Overall, a car with a balanced setup that can quickly change direction will have a nice edge here. Alright folks, hurry up and pick your cars before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the most intense AI race of the century. Get those choices in now. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Vector W8 from 1993 is a beast with a unique design and impressive power for its time. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 512 Tia from 1994 is more sleek and probably a lot more agile on that vintage track. Honestly, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because it's just a tad more refined and likely to handle those turns with finesse. But don't count out the Vector. Sometimes raw power can shake up a race unexpectedly. It's going to be close, so grab some popcorn and let's see which of these vintage legends takes the win. Alright, everyone. The race kickoffs at Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez Vintage Track. Our favorite retro street car, Bot Krishki, is starting on pole in a 1994 Ferrari F355 Berlinetta F1. Let's see if that classic can stay ahead or turn into a vintage stumble. Kit Krishk has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Wildsufin is close behind in second place, giving some chase. Blaming Buddha rounds out the top three, staying competitive right from the start. Blaming Buddha has gained a spot, and is now in second place. U20 Plays moves up to 6th, closing the gap. U20 Plays and its Bumblebee are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place. No room for mistakes there. Its Bumblebee is inching closer to the top 4, climbing 1 spot. Gabitha Minimac is narrowing the gap on X Ragnaroks by a second. Aerotech has made a move up 1 position into 8th place. Aerotech advances 2 positions into 8th place. Idik Shadowone also climbs 2 spots, now in 10th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Unconi Buddy are locked in a close duel for the 13th position, jostling for every inch. Mr. Wolf J is on fire, climbing from the back to take the lead by passing 14 cars. Gabitha Minimac is making a strong move, overtaking 10 drivers to secure second place. Autumn Thunderbird hasn't slowed down, overtaking 11 competitors to land in third position. Adenflash is rapidly catching Gabitha Minimac, shrinking the gap by over 10 seconds. Gekulich and Shadows, one are locked in a close fight for third place. Blaming Buddha is climbing the ranks, grabbing the 5th spot. Kayishk has surged to the lead, passing 3 cars in a bold move. Blaming Buddha trails closely behind, also making a swift climb to second place by overtaking 3 vehicles. Its Bumblebee isn't far behind, securing the 3rd position after a series of quick overtakes. The top 3 are now tightly packed at the front. Aerotech is now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Ideksha Dawane has moved into 7th, just behind Aerotech Awadi Sit. Admin Flash has gained 2 positions, and is now in 8th. The race is heating up with some quick moves. Admin Flash is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 7 now. Edik Shadawana and Aden Flash are really going at it for 7th place, extremely close. Autumn Thunderbird is also moving up the field, climbing 1 position to take 18. Its Bumblebee is aggressively closing the gap on Blaming Buddha, cutting it down by 1.8 seconds. Aerotech has gained a spot to sit comfortably in 5th place. Idiak Shadowwana has also moved up 1 position, now sitting in 7th. The race dynamics are getting spicy. Official Class Alive just sliced through 3 cars, and now sits in 6th place. Aerotech is climbing steadily, claiming the 4th spot. Idiak Shadawane is also making moves, moving up 2 places to 5th. The race is heating up nicely. Aerotech is inching closer to its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Flash has made a move up 1 position into 6th place. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining on Wayne Gretzky, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Aerotech continues to close in on its Bumblebee, chipping away at the gap by 3 seconds. Prodigy Place 58 has gained a position, now in 10th place. Wayne Gretzky and Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place, with little room to breathe in this tight battle. Wildsufin is in 2nd place with a Lotus Elise from 1995. Their fastest lap so far is an impressive 99 minutes, which indicates they're not actually racing but maybe just testing or stuck. Looks like their race is not really happening. Aerotech is now just a few car lengths behind its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Flash is creeping closer to ID Sadawani, closing in by over 1.5 seconds. Wildsufin is narrowing the distance to Popcorn Slayer, chipping away by about 1.33 seconds. The fight for those positions is heating up. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Krikjek on winning the race. That was an impressive performance, really showing those AI racers how it's done. And kudos to Shadows1 for snagging the fastest lap. Bot. You've earned yourself a 1995 Ferrari F50 from the Retro Street Cars collection. Make sure to claim that beauty. Sure thing. Did you know that shifter karts are like the roller coasters of go-kart racing? They have a gearbox just like a real car, which means drivers get to shift gears during the race. It's basically a mini Formula One experience on wheels. And it makes the races incredibly intense and skillful. So next time you see one zooming by, remember they're not just fast, they're also shifting gears like true racing pros. Alright chat, you better make up your minds because the clock's ticking. Don't leave me hanging with a bunch of unchosen cars. Pick your favorite before it's too late, and let's see which one wins the race. Well, it looks like we are going in mostly blind here. Kiruvnen and Draletsko, both driving the same car at Kokotama reverse? That's like flipping a coin. Since we don't have much info on either driver, I'd say it comes down to luck, or maybe who's feeling more confident today. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the one that's probably more comfortable with the track. So let's keep an eye on Draletsko just to keep things interesting. Who do you all think has the edge here? Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Okutama reverse track, and leading the pack is Bada Bombsy in the classic 2012 shifter cart. Looks like they've got the pole position to start with. Buckle up, this should be fun. Bombsy is shot into the lead right after the start, showboating a slight edge over Tangadaki TTV, who is holding strong in second. Liu rounds out the top three, maintaining position just behind the duo. The action is heating up already. Liu naps. The second place, pushing past another driver. Tangadaki TTV and Liam are squaring off with tight racing for second position. Emerald Tick 98 advances one spot into 6, closing in on the midfield pack. Yesterone 133,796 and Senor Flip Flopone 102,020 are locked in a tight showdown for 8th place. Let's Go is making the move, gaining one position to climb to 12th. Prodigy Place 58 is also on the rise, moving up into 13th place. Senor Flip Flopona Who 2020 is holding 8th place in a 2012 shifter cart, so they are somewhere in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're sticking close but haven't made any major moves yet. The race remains pretty tight there. Yesterone 133,796 gains one position, now sitting in 8th place. Chozang's Coast moves up to 10th. Chozang's Coast and Senor Flip Flopona 2020 are now neck and neck for 9th, both pushing hard. Yesterone 133,796 and TPPPA are really rubbing paint for 7th place. Chozang's Coast just nudged up one spot into 9th. Let's Go and Edikesha Dawana locked in a close duel for 11th. No room for mistakes there. Shadows One is defending their 8th place against Tangadaki TTV, who is trying to make a move for 3rd. TPKPA and Emerald Tick 98 are neck and neck for 6th, with every corner counting. Yesterone 33,796 is holding on to 7th, while TPPA is lurking just behind, ready to pounce if an opportunity shows up. Shadows One makes a clean move up to 3rd place. Tangadaki TTV and Shadows One are nose to tail battling for the podium position. Yesterone 33,796 shifts up to 7th place. Yesterone 133,796 and Emerald Tick for 98 are pushing hard for 6th spot. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing to 6th place, closing the gate with the leaders. Prodigy Place 58 advances one position to 12th, but faces tight competition from Let's Go, who is right behind. The battle for 12th looks intense as these two race hard. Let's Go just made a bold move, climbing up 3 spots to bag the 10th place. Taknesty isn't far behind, also gaining 3 positions to settle in at 11. Ediksha Dawan on the rise too, moving up 2 places to land in 9th. The scramble is heating up at the back of the top 10. Shadows 1 is holding on to second place, but Liam is applying pressure. Expect some late moves there. Derrigals and K. Ravinen are still neck and neck for the 14th spot. Looks like that's where the real action is happening now. Shadows 1 is advancing to second place. Shadows 1 and Abomzi are nose to tail fighting for first. TPPA just climbed up to 7th place. Shadows 1 and Abomzi are nose to tail for first place. Yester 133,796 and Wildsefin are locked in combat for 5th position. Edik Shadawana makes a move, climbing up 1 spot to 9. Shadows 1 makes a clean move to take the lead from the previous front-runner Abomzi. Still in close pursuit, Shadows 1 and Abomzi continue their battle for the top spot. Jester 133,000, 733,000, advances to 5th place, gaining ground on the pack. Emerald Tick 3988 is making a move, climbing up 1 place to 7th. TPKPA and Emerald Tick 3988 are locked in a close duel for 7th position. Edik Shadawana is also gaining ground, advancing 1 spot to 9. The fight for the middle of the pack is heating up. TPKPA is dropping back to the 15th place, so they clearly need a miracle or just some better AI. Edik Shadawana is gaining 2 positions and now sits in 7th, closing in on Emerald Tick 3988, who is also fighting hard for that spot. The battle between Edik Shadawana and Emerald Tick 3988 looks intense right now, both trying to outsmart the AI behind the wheel. Tangadaki TTV makes a move, gaining 1 position to sit in 3rd place. Tangadaki TTV and Abomzi are locked in a close fight for 2nd place, sticking closely behind the leader. Liam is pressing hard, battling with Tangadaki TTV for that 3rd spot, both jockeying for position at the front. Wow, Shadows 1, you really pulled that one off. Congratulations on your victory. Congratulations to Shadows 1 for winning the race. Great job out there. You really took the lead and held it. Now, for those who are eager to claim a car, remember this is your chance to get behind the wheel. If you're ready, make sure to step up and let us know. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Porsche 917K would likely be the fastest on the Batangas racing circuit. It's known for its incredible speed and aerodynamics during that era, which would give it an edge on a track like this. The Ferrari 512 SS and the Ford GT40 are no slouches either, but the 917K has that legendary reputation for dominating endurance races and tight circuits alike. The Porsche's engineering seems just a bit ahead in this lineup, so I'm putting my money on it. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost finished, and we're about to get these races started. Don't miss your chance to influence the chaos. Get your choices in before it's too late. Wow, we've got a classic showdown here. Mutwolf with the iconic Ford GT40 MK4 versus Ebony Shadow with the sleek Ferrari 512 Codalunga. Both cars have legendary status but in very different ways. The GT40 is known for its raw power and endurance, especially around a track like Batangas. But that Ferrari 512, it's all about agility and speed with a touch of elegance. Honestly, I think it might come down to how the AI tunes these beasts. If the GT40 can handle the corners well, it could take an early lead. But if the Ferrari can maximize its speed on straights, it could zoom right past. I'm leaning towards the Ferrari just because it screams fast in every racing highlight I've ever seen. Either way, this will be one epic battle to watch. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is the Botapex Milkbag in a slick 1970 Lola T70 Mark Ono B GT WEP. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if the others will catch up. Apex Milkbag has shot off the line, taking the early lead. Nonstop 102 is holding strong in second place, not letting that gap widen. Hermit Media is sitting comfortably in third. But watch out if those two start to battle behind. Hermit Media advances one place to second behind the leader. HP Lootcraft climbs one spot to fifth. Memuida moves up to 9. Memuida and Epic Sugar are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Wildsufin has advanced to 9th place, inching closer to the top. Mestek is now in 14th place, gaining ground. Husky Hog and Mestek are neck and neck for that 14th spot, weaving through traffic. Mermudar is squeezing into 8th place. Mestek has just overtaken someone to land in 13th. Husky Hog is creeping into 14th, not bad for a rookie. Ebony Shadow and Jungensuster Luhun 2 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Its Soror has gained one position and now sits in 15th. The pack is close as they head into the next corner. Expect some shifting soon. Ebony Shadow pushes up to 3rd place. Hermit Media and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail fighting for 2nd. Wildsufin and Memuida are locked in a close duel for 9th position. Ebony Shadow is advancing one position, pushing her into 2nd place. Hermit Media and Ebony Shadow are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Epic Sugar also gains one spot, climbing to 7th. La Croissant, 1980 and James Mayo are neck and neck for the 18th place. Exclusivox is rapidly closing the distance on GamerBoss 72, shaving off 1.6 seconds and making the fight more interesting. The Prototypes 1970 cars are showing serious speed at Batangas Racing Circuit, making the most of the track's tight corners and short straights. The variety in models keeps things unpredictable but favoring those with sharper handling and lighter frames. Nonstop 102 and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place with barely a car length between them. Epic Sugar is making a smooth move up one position to 6th place, closing the gap behind the top 5. Mutwolf sneaks up to 6th place. Husky Hog and Skozerubs are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Lil Sprout is chopping down the gap to Ozazarod by 1.6 seconds. So stay tuned for potential fireworks. Mestek is holding firm just ahead of Drew Falls, but watch out for a potential move from Drew soon. Lil Sprout is trying to defend against Ozgazerad's charge as they battle for the 16th spot. Itzerara advances to 13th place, now close behind Skozarovs for 12th. Lil Sprout keeps climbing to 15th. The race stays intense with positions shifting rapidly. Its Soror has advanced one position to 13. Gamerboss 72 and La Croissant 1980 are nose-to-nose in the fight for 18th place. Congratulations, Apex Milk Bag. Looks like someone just proved they're the fastest milk in town. Well done. Wow, bought Apex Milk Bag. Really took the checkered flag. Great job there. Seems like you've earned yourself a shiny new car. With the driver still in the hunt, now's your chance to claim a car and show us what you've got. Keep racing hard. Sure thing. Fun fact about the Ottawa South Track is that it's known for its surprisingly tricky turns that even seasoned AI cars sometimes struggle with. The track's layout keeps the racers on their toes and makes every race a bit more exciting. Nothing beats watching those bots slide just a little too much around the corners. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your shot to root for the ultimate AI racing champions. Get those selections in now or forever hold your peace until the next race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars are iconic muscle cars from the same era, but their characteristics might give one an edge over the other. The Dodge Challenger is known for its muscle power and straight-line acceleration, but the Chevrolet Camaro often has better handling and agility around corners. It's a tough call, honestly. If the race is about raw speed on the straightaways, Frag Out with the Challenger might have the upper hand. But if it's more about finesse and cornering on Ottawa South's track, Junas got the leads with the Camaro could pull ahead. A real nail-biter, I'd say. Either way, it's going to be a thrilling race. Alright folks, we're kicking off here at Ottawa South with vintage Trans Am, and on pole we've got the TTV Wildsefin in a classic 1968 Dodge Dart. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the competition will give it a run for its money. Wildsefin is taking the lead right out of the gates, clearly setting a fast pace. Someone is closely pursuing in second place, not letting go just yet. Nonstop is holding on to third for now, but the pack is tightly packed and already showing signs of SOS. Brogsworth is making swift progress, climbing up to the 16th position after overtaking 3 cars. Todoroki 39 is having a rough patch, dropping back 7 places to 2030. Nonstop is on the move, advancing 1 spot to claim second place. Girl of Diamond is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 19th place. Brendigan is making progress, advancing 1 spot to occupy the 4th position. Juana Baquito is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot into 7th place. T-Bomb is making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to grab 7th place. Now we see T-Bomb and Cheryl Mazerosis locked in a close duel for 6th position. Ragu and Juno got the leads are also trading blows in a tight fight for 10th. T-Bomb just overtook someone to move up to 6th place. Ragu is also climbing, now in 10th position. Yunus got to leads and Fraga are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. Kulu Kachu is now in 2nd place, gaining 1 spot. Alan 656 has advanced 2 positions and is now 15th. TPKPA has moved up 1 place into 21st. Cool Moses and Tibom are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Uranus got the leads, continues to climb, gaining 1 spot to take 10th. Brogsworth is also on the move, advancing 1 position up to 16th. Cheryl Midzi Roses is climbing to 6th place, grabbing another position. Shota Todoroki 39 is advancing to 22nd, making steady progress. TPKA is driving a classic 1963 Jaguar E-Type, lightweight. They're currently in the middle of the pack, holding steady in the 19th place with some time to catch up. TPKA is driving a 1963 Jaguar E-Type lightweight. They're holding steady in the middle of Group 3 but struggling to catch up, sitting in about 9th place overall. Brogsworth making a move up to 15th place, nicely done. Scroogechamp also gaining 1 position, now sitting 19th. Girl of Diamond and Scroogechamp neck and neck for the 19th spot. Looks like they'll need to settle that soon. T-Bomb has just advanced to the 6th position, climbing 1 spot. Shota Todoroki 39 is now in 21st place after moving up 1 spot. Hey there, LES6988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for the AI cars to battle it out. Hope you enjoy the race. Cheryl Mitsui Roses and T-Bone are locked in a tight duel for 6th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is closing down on Gerloff Diamond, shrinking the gap by just over a second. Dragu is holding a lead in the Group 3 race, but only by a small margin over Junagatka leads. It's a close fight, and the final lap will be crucial for both. Zert Gamenge is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL, which is known for its luxury and elegance rather than outright speed. They're currently in 18th place, a bit behind the top contenders in Group 3. Looks like their race is mostly about staying steady rather than making big moves. Wow, look at that! Wildsufin actually pulled it off. Congrats on the win, champion. Congratulations to Wildsufin on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And for everyone else, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the opportunity to take home a sleek ride. Sure thing. Did you know that V8 supercars cars are so powerful and loud that they're often called Earth's natural noise pollution? They produce around 650 horsepower and can reach speeds of over 200 miles per hour. It's like watching a thunderstorm on wheels, minus the rain, plus a lot more leather and roaring engines. Welcome back, Turbo Benzina. Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite vehicle take on the AI racers. Hurry up before the timer runs out and we get straight into the action. Hey there, EliasX98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return for some high-octane AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some thrilling races and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Alright everyone. We've got Bean Streams in a 2019 Ford Mustang. And Coifo in a 2015 Ford Falcon F. GX racing on the historic Autodromo Oscar Y. Juan Galvez Vintage. Both are solid cars, but the Mustang has a bit of an edge with that newer model year and the muscle car reputation. The Falcon is no slouch, but the Mustang's likely to be a little more agile and faster in these conditions. My gut says Bean Streams might take the lead early on and hold it, but Coifo could make a fierce push if everything lines up right. Either way, it's going to be a fun battle to watch. Let's see who outdrives the other. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at the Autodromo Oscar Y. Juan Galvez Vintage track. And leading the pack from the very start is DTV Elias 988 in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, holding that pole position with style. Buckle up, this one's gonna be exciting. Elias 988 has taken the lead right from the start, followed closely by Wilt Sufin in second, and Elias-esque just a slight bit behind, in third. It's a tight pack already forming at the front. Wilt Sufin and Elias X988 are still locked in a fierce duel at the front with no clear leader yet. Darigos has made a quick leap, climbing 2 spots to secure 4th place. Turbo Benzina is also on the move, advancing 1 position into 6th. Keep an eye on that battle unfolding right now. Wilt Sufin has just advanced to the top position. Elias S has also moved up 1 spot, now claiming 2nd place. Elias X98 and Elias Esque are locked in a close duel for the 2nd place position, neither giving an inch. Cap Holster dropping back to 15th place, looks like they're having a tough go. Elias X988 is climbing steadily, now holding on to 2nd. Turbo Benzina and Rosé Gulgamin are nose to tail for 5th, probably fighting hard for every inch. Turbo Benzina is driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB and is currently in 7th place. Their race looks steady with no overtakes yet. Darigas is currently in 4th position, driving a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Their race seems steady, holding a solid middle ground without any major overtakes or issues so far. Iliaszewski's car is a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, holding the 2nd place in the race. It looks like they're in a solid position but haven't shown the fastest lap yet. Their race seems steady so far. Cheryl Roses is racing a 28 Ford Falcon FG. Looks like the oldest car in the field and probably feeling every year of it. Not much action from him so far, seemingly holding position, but not making any moves. Akvaiti is currently in the 15th position, driving in 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. They started in 15th as well, so no movement yet. Looks like a steady race for now, but there's plenty of time to make a move. Hudso climbs to the 9th place. Akvaiti Nudges into 10th, and Kuipo advances to 11th. The pack is definitely shifting around. Iliaszewski's 98 is leading the race in the same Ford Falcon FGX as Wiltsufin. They started first and are holding the top spot, looking pretty confident with no overtakes against them so far. Akvaiti is sitting in 7th place driving a 2018 Holden Commodore ZB. Their fastest lap is not available, which suggests they might be struggling to find consistent pace. Cap Holster's car is a 2013 Holden Commodore VF, and they are currently in the 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady with a solid lap time of just over 2 seconds and 400 milliseconds per lap. Not a bad spot considering the competition might be less predictable. Big Boy Betts advances to 7th place, closing in on the top 6 Doherty. Boto and Wilderino are locked in a close duel for 9th position, with inches separating them. Turbo Benzina and Rosagol Gaming are wheel-to-wheel battling fiercely for 5th place. Iliaszewski's 98 is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to sit in 7th. Big Boy Betts and Iliaszewski's 98 are now locked in a tight fight for 7th position. Kufel has surged to the 9th place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Chero Rose is not far behind, also climbing 3 positions to 10th. Cap Holster is making a strong move, matching that same 3-car overtake, now holding the 11th spot. The race is heating up at the mid-pack. Congratulations to Wiltsufin on the win. Clearly, their victory was as smooth as a well-run race. Not bad at all. Congratulations to Wildsufen for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out for setting the fastest lap as well. With that speed, you definitely deserve to claim the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Enjoy your new car. You earned it. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1990s, the slow cars competing in racing classes often relied more on clever engineering and driver skill than raw speed? It's like watching a turtle win a race because it knows all the shortcut spots and never gives up. Sometimes being steady wins the race, even if you're not breaking any speed records. Alright folks, if you're still thinking about which car to cheer for, now's the time to act. The countdown is getting serious, so don't miss out on your chance to root for your favorite machine. Get those picks in before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the clash of classics. Trifonunity 3's got 1995 BMW 850 CSI, which is known for its luxury and smooth V12 power. Probably feeling pretty confident on that front. On the other hand, Rusnapalm 6 is racing with a 1988 Nissan Silvius 13, which is iconic for drifting and handling, especially on tight tracks like Nonstop. Considering the track and the car choices, I'd say Trifonunity 3 might have the edge when it comes to straight-line speed and stability. But don't count out Rusnapalm 6. That Silvia's agility could give the BMW a real challenge in the corners. So, my guess is the BMW might just squeak out in the end. But I wouldn't be surprised if the Silvia throws a curveball and pulls off an upset. It's all about the twisty bits and finesse after all. alright everyone. The race is underway at Nonstop, and leading the pack in pole position is DS Elias S90. 8 piloting a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 190E Evo 2. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the modern rivals. Elias X98 has shot off the line into first place. Wildsufin is holding on to second, right behind him. Elias is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. The pack is already stretching out early in this race. Schmerzenlieb advances to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Mobius and Sadamo Jijames continue their close duel for 8th and 9th. Sirironbot climbs to 10th, not backing down early. Sirironbot is driving a 1995 BMW 850C SI. They're currently in the 12th place, trying to catch up from a starting position of 12. Looks like the race is pretty tight at the front, so they might need a few overtakes to climb higher. Sirironbot climbs to 9th place and is looking to challenge the cars ahead. Lord Sekridsby also advances to 10th, gaining ground steadily. Ksherbadip moves into 12th position, staying on the tail of the pack. The race shaping up with some nice positioning shifts. Rundum 69 advances 1 position to 13th place, and is now locked in a close fight, with Wild Cavanone for that spot. Kabumpa also improves this by 1 position to 16th place, but is still battling closely with Arayu Serial for 15th place. Turbo Benzina is driving a Porsche 928 GTS, a car known for its balanced mix of power and stability. Currently sitting in 8th place, they seem to be holding steady but haven't made any major moves yet. Wildsufin has overtaken the previous leader and now claims the top spot. Elias X98 is hanging on close behind in 2nd place. Schmerzenlieb has gained 1 position and now sits in 4th, closing the gap. The race remains tight at the front. Elias X98 gains a position to take the lead. Sirironbot advances 1 spot to sit outside the top 7. Zademoji James and Sirironbot are neck and neck for 8th place, trading minimal overlaps. Zademoji James just overtook 1 car to move into 8th place. Mobius is cutting down the distance to Lord Sekridsby, narrowing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Zademoji James is getting closer to Turbo Benzina, knocking out 1.2 seconds of the distance. Rundum 69 has climbed 1 spot up to now sit in the 12th position. Arayu Serial is chipping away at Wild Cavanone's lead, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Trifonenity 3 is gaining on Schmerzenlieb and has closed the gap by over a second with a strong push. Sirironbot has made a move and climbs up 1 position to 8th place. Rundum 69 and Amobias are locked in a close scrap for 11th, trading places every leg dot door. Rusna Palm 6 has just overtaken a car to move into 5th place. Random 69 has gained 2 positions and is now in 10th. Lord Secretsby and Random 69 are battling closely for the 10th position, neck and neck. Wildsufin is leading with a Nissan Skyline GTR 33, which is known for its high handling and turbocharged power. They're currently holding 2nd place, showing strong consistency. It looks like their racing strategy is paying off so far. Eliasek has climbed 1 spot to secure 2nd place. Turbo Benzina also gained 1 position, moving into 6th place. Trifonenity3 and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close duel for the 6th spot, neck and neck. Trifonenity3 advances 1 position, climbing to 6th place. Turbo Benzina and Trifonenity3 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Gus Sherbadip inches up 1 spot to 11th place. Brother Terror is piloting a 1995 BMW 850 CS I and currently holds the 18th position. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 19.759, which is impressive considering they are just behind the top cars. Looks like they're pushing hard but still waiting for a good move to climb higher. Wow! Congratulations to LESX98 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You really dominated out there. As for the rest of your races, Sir Ironbot has snagged the fastest lap, so they are now eligible to claim that classic 1995 BMW 850C. Great job to everyone. Some really competitive racing today. Sure thing. Did you know that Charlotte Speedway has been a hub for NASCAR racing since the 1960s? It's famous for the high-speed oval where drivers reach incredible velocities. The track is so iconic that just watching the cars slide around it makes you feel like you're at the heart of American racing culture. Plus, with those roaring engines and tight turns, it's practically a thrill roller coaster for speed lovers. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, you better make up your mind quick. The clock's running out and I wouldn't want you to miss the chance to cheer for your favorite. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright folks, this is a classic showdown. Both these cars are from the same year and similar models, so it's really about who handles best on the track. The Chevrolet and Honda engines are known to have their own strengths. Chevys tend to be more about raw power, while Honda might be a bit more balanced with handling. In my opinion, it could come down to the driver's AI strategy here. If the Chevy can pull ahead early with a burst of speed, it might hold on to that lead. But if the Honda manages to be more precise and conserve its energy, it could slip past at the right moment. I'd lean slightly towards the Chevrolet just because power often wins races at Charlotte Speedway, but never count out the Honda's sleek handling. This is going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Charlotte Speedway. DTV Wildsoufen, driving a 2018 Chevrolet Indy car, is starting on pole position. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if someone will have other plans. Ediliv has shot out in front right from the start, holding a small lead. Wildsoufen is keeping close behind in second, closely followed by Platigami in third. It's a tight pack right at the beginning. Celestia Linari just gained a position, moving into third. Wildsoufen and Celestia Linari are nose to tail for second place. Platigami and Celestia Linari are locked in a close duel for the third spot. Eliasek is making a strong push, and has moved up 5 places to sit in 15. Catgirl TM is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to claim 19. Lemon Cult Games is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle in 21st. Exclusive Godox is making a move, and has climbed up 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Belthank the Beast and Exclusive Godox are still neck and neck in their fight for the 6th position. Nimwida has also advanced 1 place and is now in 8th position. Exclusive Gox and Alias X98 are trading paint for 5th place with no clear winner yet. Belthank the Beast and Exclusive Gox are also neck and neck fighting over 6th position. Lisa Shibi and Mira Mida are locked in a close duel for 8th place, keeping everyone on the edge of their seats. Mimuidar is holding a narrow lead over Belthainithibis for 7th place. Yema Priest is just ahead of Lisa Shibi, making that 9th place battle intense. Elias Esk and Thicautic Guardo are locked in a close duel for the 14th position. Ilhigax and Elias X98 are swapping positions in their fight for 5th place. Lisa Shibi is holding off Mirmuida with a narrow lead for 8th place. Elias Esk and Thicautic Guardo are locked in a close duel, fighting for 14th position. Yama Priest and the Sashibi are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Turbo Benzina and Elias Esk are locked in a close scrap for 15th. Lemon Coke Games and Beats with Keb are battling hard for 20th. Congratulations, Ideally. Looks like you just took the crown at Charlotte Speedway. Well done. Wow. Bot Ideally really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. Now, a big shout out to Elias Esk for the most overtakes. They can go ahead and claim that sleek 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like it's a good day for racing heroes. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 cars from the 1960s were basically flying beast machines with barely any safety features? Driving them was like signing up for a high-speed roller coaster with no harnesses. It's pretty wild to think how far safety standards have come since then. But those old race cars sure knew how to make your heart race just as fast as the engine. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your final selections before the countdown ends, or you'll be stuck with whatever car the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between vintage legends. The 1965 Cooper T77 is known for its nimbleness and agility, especially on tighter circuits like Bahrain. Meanwhile, the 1962 Lotus 25 has that iconic monocoque design, which was revolutionary back then, but might struggle a bit against more modern designs in terms of sheer speed and stability today. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Mahmidar's Cooper because its lighter weight and sharp handling could give it an edge on Bahrain's track layout. But hey, never underestimate the power of a well-driven vintage car. These AI cars are unpredictable. Who are you rooting for? Ori everyone, the race is underway at Bahrain, and our front runner is driving a 1963 Brabham BT 3-wheel. It's impressive to see that F1 1960 class car starting on pole in this high-tech AI race. Let's watch and see if it can hold its lead. Waldo quickly takes the lead from the start, showing strong early pace. Aminsun has locked in second place, staying closely behind Waldo. Ashanaritan is holding third, but is already under pressure from the drivers behind him. The top three are set early, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Beoard has made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars and climbing to 8th place. Davids is also making progress, passing 3 cars to settle in at 19th. Tokido Kibre continues her ascent, gaining 1 spot to hold 3rd position. The pack is definitely shifting fast today. Autoliatorius is making the charge, passing 3 cars to land in 13th place. Nahokawas has also been aggressive, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Tokido Kibre is sliding up 1 spot, now holding 2nd. The race is heating up early. Wrestling 567 has surged forward, overtaking 4 cars to reach 8th place. Tokido Kibre is on the move, climbing a spot to take the lead. Waldo and Tokido Kibre are neck and neck at the front, battling for the top position. Athletes climbs up to 5th place. Forty Afro and Wrestling 567 are nose to tail for 8. De Facto advances to 10. De Facto and Forty Afro are fighting it out for 9. Wrestling 567 has gained a position, moving into 7th place. Forty Afro and Bioware continue their close duel for 8th place. Fish the Husky is making progress, climbing 2 spots into 12th position. Forty Afro and Bioware are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Shron and Atelier Torius are battling hard for the 13th spot. Deserts is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to Sweet 16. Defitsets and Ira Special are neck and neck for 15th place. Aminson and Ashameriton are nose to tail for 3rd place. Forty Afro is just gained a spot, and now holds 8. Ishta Husky advances 1 position, and is now in 11th. Ashenriton is narrowing the gap on Waldo by over a second. Meanwhile, Agvaithi is making progress and climbs to 4th place. BUR is also advancing, grabbing the 8th position. Turbo Benzina surges forward 2 places into 4th position. Biard also climbs 2 spots, landing in 6th. De Facto makes a single move up, now sitting in 9th place. Runner Rampage is having a rough day, dropping 6 places down to 25. Forty Afro keeps climbing, moving up 1 spot to 9. In the midfield, Chaos, Memridar and Tangoduki TTV are nose to tail fighting for 17. Fish the Husky is climbing steadily, now in 9th place. D Factor and Fish the Husky are nose to tail fighting for that 8th spot. Deezerts is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to occupy the 15th. Meanwhile, Defidzerts and Shron are closely matched in their battle for 14. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Well deserved. Wow, what an incredible race. Congrats to Takita Kibri on your victory. You drove fantastic out there. And for those who are feeling lucky, remember you can still claim a car if you're one of the top drivers. Keep your eyes on the prize. Sure thing. Did you know that in 2000s, some of the slow cars racing class actually had fans cheering just as loudly as the faster ones? It's like cheering for the underdog, right? Even if your car is not breaking any speed records, as long as it's giving its all, the crowd loves it. Plus, it makes those unexpected surprises during the race even more exciting. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is about to run out and I know you don't want to miss your chance to see your favorite machine race. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. On one hand, we have a wild Renault in a 1998 Subaru Impreza 22 BSTI. That's a classic with serious rally heritage and a reputation for handling tight turns like a boss. On the other hand, we have Ciruia in a 27 Honda Civic Type R, which is known for its agility and responsive steering. Considering the Watkins Glen short layout, which favors nimbleness and quick decision-making, I might give a slight edge to the Civic because of its smaller size and quick revving engine. But don't underestimate the Subaru despite its age. It's got raw power, and that all-wheel drive system could come into play, especially on those technical sections. So, if we're betting on pure agility and sleek handling, I might lean towards Ciruia. But if power and a bit of rally grit can shake things up, a Wilderino has a shot. Who do you think will take it? Alright folks, Bocciogina Miracles is kicking things off on pole in a classic 1999 Nissan Skyline GR34. That car's got some serious attitude for these slow cars, so I'd say it's got a good shot. Let's see if it can dominate or if those other bots catch up. Bocciogina Miracles has shot off the line into the lead. Let's Go is holding steady in second, just ahead of Turbo Benzina, who is sitting comfortably in third. The pack is beginning to form up behind them. Apidar Dope is on the move, climbing 4 places to 12. Buchicero is making gains, overtaking 4 cars and landing in 19. Turbo Benzina is pushing hard, moving up 2 spots to take the lead. Maya advances 1 position and is now in 7th place. Naturally Unlucky also climbs 1 spot, now sitting in 9th place. Vela Tamama moves up to 15th position. The field is shifting steadily, no surprises yet. Maya is closing in on LASS, closing the gap by another 1.1 seconds. Naturally Unlucky is making a move, jumping up 1 spot to 8th place. Magic Oblique and Ablaze are toe-to-toe for 9th, probably wondering who blinked first. Magic Oblique has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. APR Dope also moving up 1 spot, now in 10th place. Sputnik Ends and APR Dope are nose-to-tail fighting for the 11th spot. Close but no cigar yet. Eliazesk and James Mayo are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Appy Dope makes a move up 1 spot to 10th position. Dr. Monkey 13 also advances 1 place to 12. The battle for 11th is heating up with Dr. Monkey 13 and Ablo is going wheel to wheel. Majako Blight is putting pressure on Natural Unlucky, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds and looking for an opportunity. Wildzufin has gained 1 position and is now in the 16th place. Iliaza 988 has also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 22nd. Maya is making a move and climbs to 6th place. Naturally Unlucky also advances 1 spot, now holding 7th. Iliasesk and Natural Unlucky are locked in a close fight for 7th, side by side, exchanging positions quickly. Dr. Monkey, 13, just overtook somebody, and now sits in 11th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 12th after a clean move. Calican Bunny advances to 17th, making steady progress. Let's Go is gaining on Bunnies of Doom with a 1.1 second gap now. Naturally Unlucky has moved into 6th place. Wildzufin has also climbed, now in 15th position. Natural Unlucky and James Mayo are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Marjakoblaj has just gained a position and is now in 8th place. Eliazesk and Marjakoblaj are also neck and neck, vying for the same spot in the top 10 KO. Naturally Unlucky is making a move up to 6th place. I'm climbing right behind in 7th. Eliazisk and Nanyako Black are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, trading positions every lap. Bunnies of Doom is closing in on Geoguy Numericals with a 1-second gain. Dr. Monkey 13 is chipping away at Apradope's lead, cutting the gap by almost 1.5 seconds. Buji Zero advances 1 position into 15th place. Congratulations, Turbo Benzina. Clearly, your speed at Watkins Glen Short was unbeatable. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina. You really kicked it into high gear and took home the win. Amazing job. Since you also had the fastest lap, you get to claim the sleek 2001 Mosler MT900. Enjoy cruising in that beauty and keep those wins coming. Here's a fun fact for you. Group C racing cars were known for their incredible fuel efficiency, which was pretty revolutionary at the time. They could go for hours on end without needing to refuel, unlike some modern race cars that seem to drink fuel like it's going out of fashion. Plus, they looked absolutely stunning with that classic aggressive and sleek design that still turns heads today. It's like they combined beauty and brawn in one package. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your ride yet, now is the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and those cars are revving up for the race of a lifetime. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI car will come out on top. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. Gnavling in that vintage Mercedes-Benz C11 definitely has some racing pedigree. But the Jaguar XJR5 from U20 plays looks pretty sleek and nimble. I'd say it's going to come down to which car handles better on Maple Valley Reverend. If the Mercedes can capitalize on its power and stability, it might take the win. But if the Jaguar's agility shines through, U20 plays could surprise us all. Either way, this should be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Maple Valley Reverse. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Chosen's Coast in a 1991 Nissan R91. CP, let's see if that classic can hold off the competition. Chosen's Coast is leading the race right now, followed closely by Elias S98 in second place. Wildsufin has just moved into third position. It looks like the front three are setting a pretty interesting pace early on. Elias 98 just overtook another car to move into the lead and take the first place. Chosen's Coast and Elias X98 are now neck and neck for dominance at the front. Meanwhile, Elias is climbing up 2 positions to settle into third place. Elias is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to claim second place. The race is heating up with Elias and Elias X98 locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Turbo Benzina is making a strong push, moving 2 positions up to sit in 6th. Elias just overtook to take the lead, now holding first place. Elias X98 is trying to defend against Turbo Benzina in a close fight for 6th place. Meanwhile, Midamudar and Furuzu are locked in a tight duel for the 9th position. Aisley gains 1 place and is now in the 10th position. Meg's Boring Life also moves up 1 spot into the 13th position. Bagatelle and Meg's Boring Life are closely contesting for the 13th place, keeping the action tight. Eliazi 988 just gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Wild Cavanona also moved up 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Naveling advances to 4th place, closing the gap at the front. Naveling and Chozeng's Coast are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, with both clearly pushing hard. Scorched Lob climbs to 14th, making some steady progress there. Eliasix 988 just gained a spot, moving into 5th place. Wiltsufin and Eliasix 98 are going wheel to wheel for that same position. Futso is cutting down on U20 place, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a fight is brewing behind them. Pondon advances 1 position to 11th place. Basketon TV also moves up a spot, now sitting in 16th place. Aisley is currently in 10th place with a Fortress 200. Iman SIGT. Their fastest lap is 1:36.457, showing some consistent pace but still trailing behind the leaders. The race for Aisley seems steady, but lacks the overtaking flashiness so far. Naveling is advancing to 3rd place. Eliasix 988 is climbing into 4th. Basketon TV is making progress, and now sits in 15th. The Group C cars are flying, especially the Porsche 962, leading with a sharp lap time. The GTO class is more spread out, but the Ferrari F40 is trying to close in on the front runners. Maple Valley reverse favors high downforce and cornering, so those Group C cars seem to have an edge in agility. Wiltsufin is racing a Nissan R91 CP from 1991, and he's currently in 7th place. He's got a decent pace, running a lap in about 1:31.6, which keeps him steady in the top 10. Meg's Boring Life is now just a second behind Ma'amudar. Looks like someone is eager for a late race challenge. Bagatelle has cut the gap to Basketon V by 2 seconds, closing in fast. Gnaveling is now in 2nd place, just ahead of Eliasix 988. The battle for 2nd is heating up with both racers closely contesting. Hozo is rapidly closing on U20 place, shaving almost 2 seconds off the gap. Expect some dynamic moves soon. Congratulations, Eliasix. Looks like your speed just broke the sound barrier. Well-deserved win. Wow, what an incredible performance from Elias Sess. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes truly shows some serious skill. Congratulations on completing the Triple Crown. Since Elias Sess managed to claim both the fastest lap and the most overtakes, they can take home the legendary 1984 Porsche 962 C Short Tail from Group C. That car is a true classic and a perfect way to celebrate such a dominant drive. Well done again. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Misano World Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT. It's the most modern and likely to handle tighter turns better than the others. Plus, it's got that sleek Italian design and some serious presence. The rest of these oldies might look gorgeous, but I doubt they can keep up with a race specially designed for speed and agility. So, the Lamborghini seems like the safest bet for a surprise victory, even if it's just for fun. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't let your favorite slip away before the race starts. Hurry up and make your selection so we can get this show on the road. Wow, what an interesting matchup. The Shelby GT350 is iconic, known for its agility and sharp handling. The GTO, on the other hand, is all about raw muscle and straight-line speed. Given the Misano circuit has a good mix of curves and straights, I'd say the Shelby might have a slight edge in maneuverability through the tighter corners. But don't count out the GTO because its power could make it a real threat if it gets a clear run on the straights. I'll put my chips on the Shelby to take it because I suspect its lighter frame and agile nature might give it the upper hand here. But it's close enough that the GTO could surprise us with a burst of speed. Let's see which legendary muscle car conquers Misano today. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Misano and look who's starting at the front. Bought GM Prime with a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS from the 1960s. Get ready for some vintage muscle showing up the supercars. The race kicks off with GM Prime taking an early lead, followed closely by Global Sail in second place, and Reko Haru G holding third. No surprises yet, just the usual rush to settle in. Necrophantasm is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to land in 14th place. Reko Haru G and Global Sail are locked in a tight contest for second position, weaving closely through the circuit. Marty Freeze is climbing the leaderboard, taking 1 spot up to secure 5th place. Globos Ixel has just snuck into the lead now in 1st place. Turbo Benzina has gained a spot and sits comfortably in 3rd. Mutwolf is closing in, moving up 1 position to 5th. Turbo Benzina and GM Prime are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Platinumera has gained a position, now sitting in 8th place. iGrade's 34 and Platinumera continue their close fight for the 8th spot, trading paint and pushing hard. Jaxa in the box is on a roll, surging ahead 3 places to take the 10th spot. Turbo Benzina continues climbing, moving up 1 spot to settle into 2nd place. Eliazisk is also making progress, advancing 1 position into 5th. Eliazisk 98 advances 1 spot into 12th place. Anka Tobmaza moves up 1 position into 16th place. Lukayu makes a similar climb into 19th place. The race pace is definitely keeping things interesting for these movers. Tukins Flora is driving a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere and is currently in the 12th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some ground to make up. Necrophantasm has gained 1 position, now in 12th. Eliasix 98 and Necrophantasm are closely battling for 12th place, with little room for error. Wanabakido has also moved up 1 spot, now in 17th. Necrophantasm and Tukins Flora are trading positions regularly, pushing hard for 11th place. Wanabakido is gaining ground and has moved up 2 spots to 15th. Meanwhile, Wanabakido and Gesteron 33,796 continue their close duel for 14th position, neither giving an inch. Eliazesk and Reko Haruji are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Necrophantasm has sneaked up 1 spot to 11. Wanabakido is also climbing, gaining 1 position to 14th. Eliazesk is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to secure 4th position. Gesteron 133,796 advances 1 position to land in 14th. Lukayu Aza moves up 1 place, now occupying 16th. Reko Haruji is making a move up to 4th place. Yesteron 33,796 has advanced to 13. Lazy Towner is now in 18. All these drivers are climbing steadily through the pack. Eliasesk is making a move up the field, taking the 4th place. Yesteron 133,796 is also climbing 1 spot up to 12. The battle for 12 is heating up as two Kinsflora and Gesteron 133,796 are nose to tail. Eliasesk advances to 3rd place, gaining a position on the field. Rekoharu G is narrowing the distance to GM and Prime by 1.4 seconds, making things interesting behind the leaders. Yaxin Dabox and Agreds 34 are locked in a close duel for 9th place. No room for mistakes there. Yaxin Dabox advances to 9th place. Necrophantasm climbs to 10th spot. Yesteron 133,796 moves into 11th position. The pack is shifting nicely. No surprises so far. Wow, look at that! Global's Excel just took the victory. Sounds like they really knew how to finish strong. Congratulations! Congratulations to Bot Global Sexel on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a vintage beauty, the 1965 Bizzarani 5300 GT Strata. Enjoy cruising in style. Sure. A fun fact about the Circuit du Var is that it's known for its winding layout and scenic views of the Mediterranean. It's a pretty challenging track for drivers with lots of twists and turns that really test their skill. Plus, it used to host some exciting racing events back in the day, making it a favorite among fans who love a good technical challenge. Well, with Cthulhu we're flying blind. No idea what kind of skills they bring to the table, but hey, that's part of the fun. As for Eliasesk, with 225 races under their belt, and a win ratio that's a little over 7%, they clearly have some experience, but might not be the favorite here. I'm leaning towards whoever has that extra edge in technique, or maybe just luck today, because racing is all about timing and a bit of chaos. My gut says Eliasesk has the advantage, but don't count out the mystery driver just yet. It's going to be an interesting one to watch unfold. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Circuit du Varternda. And look at that. Botley Zashibi is starting on pole in a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. Classic speed from back in the day. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Zashibi has shot into the lead right off the start, with Turbo Benzina zooming into second place. Oscar Wolf is holding steady in third. The pack is bunched up behind, so watch those overtakes heating up quickly. Turbo Benzina is now leading the race, climbing to first place. Filthy Old Guy and Oscar Wolf are nose-to-tail battling for third position. The action is heating up there. Filthy Old Guy advances to third place. Wildsufin and Arlocost continue their close duel for fifth position. Cloudsurfer 69 gains one spot, now in eighth. Wildsufin and Arlocost are fighting fiercely for fifth place. Cloudsurfer 69 is creeping closer, now in seventh position after gaining one spot. Galukachu and Cloudsurfer 69 are locked in a tight scrap for 7th place. Iliasix 988 is stealing a spot, climbing into 9th position. The battle for those middle positions is heating up. Wildsufin advances to 5th position. Wildsufin and Oscar Wolf continue their close fight for 4th place. EASS moves up to the 9th spot. Turbo Benzina is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Probably just cruising for now. Still gotta finish those remaining laps though. Turbo Benzina is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. He's pushing the limits early but still has some race left to see if he can hold it. Iliasek is making a move up the field, climbing to 8th place. Iliasek 98 and Cthulhu Hukachu are locked in a fierce wheel-to-wheel duel for 9th position. Wildsufin is gaining ground and has just moved up 1 position into 3rd place. Bilthiolguy and Wildsufin are closing in on each other, fighting for the 3 spot. Alok Host and Oscar Wolf are nose to tail, locked in a tight duel for 5th position. Wildsufin is piloting a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, which has a fastest lap of 1 minute 3 seconds. They're currently holding 3rd place, quite close to the leaders, and seem to be maintaining a solid pace with consistent lap times. Alogos just overtook someone to take 5th place and is now hunting for the podium. Meanwhile, Oscar Wolf and Alokos are keeping it very close for 5th position. No room for error. Iliasek 98 is gaining ground, moving up to 10th place now, slowly chewing through the field. Cloud Surfer 69 on the Auto Union Type D is currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 14.928, and they are slightly behind the 3rd place car, but still in the hunt for a better position. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Iliasek 98 is also moving up 1 position, now sitting in 8th position. The race is heating up with some consistent gains. Lisa Shibi is driving a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, starting from pole position. She's currently holding 2nd place and has the fastest lap of the race at 1:30.31.2. The car's performance suggests she's maintaining a strong pace around the circuit. Hey Mar Society! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some crazy AI car racing action. Get comfy, grab some popcorn, and let's see which car will take the top spot today. Alocoast is chipping away at Bilthiolguy, closing in fast. Iliasek 98 is charging up to 6th place. Looks like Iliasek 98 just overtook 2 cars to move into 8th. Iliasek 98 is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is known for its early turbocharged engine and lightweight design. Currently in 6th place, their pace suggests they're holding steady, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Congratulations on the win. Looks like Turbo Benzina was just too fast for the rest. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Wonderful job, Turbo Benzina! You really drove like a champion today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 is a beauty, and you've just earned it. And big shout out to Elias Esk for winning the bet race. You must be feeling pretty good about that. The 1937 Auto Union Type C is one heck of a classic. Enjoy claiming it. Elias Esk 988. You were on fire with all those overtakes. Seriously impressive work. You also get to take home the same vintage Auto Union Type C. That's some serious racing skills right there. Much fun, everyone. Keep those technical miracles coming. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and traction, because Bahrain's mix of high-speed straights and tight corners really tests a car's grip and stability. Acceleration is also important since there are plenty of opportunities to overtake after the long straights. Top speed matters too, especially going into those high-speed sections. But overall, a car that can stick to the road and handle corners efficiently will have the best shot at winning here. Alright folks, the clock's ticking, so if you haven't picked your ride yet, now's the time to do it. Make those choices quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the digital garage. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have NRF Society with a 2007 Honda Civic FA. That's a classic, reliable, and definitely lightweight, but not exactly known for blistering speed or high-tech prowess. On the other hand, Jeg Magakat with a 2015 seat, Liam could be more agile and modern, but it still isn't exactly a race car superstar. Given the age, the Honda Civic is probably holding together, but might struggle with the latest AI racing algorithms optimized for more modern vehicles. Meanwhile, the Seat Leon, being slightly newer, might have a tiny edge in handling and responsiveness. But let's not forget, this is an AI race. Things get interesting fast. If I had to put my chips on someone based solely on car type and potential tuning, I'd say the Seat Leon has the edge. Still, don't count out the Civic just yet. It's all about finesse and how the AI makes use of each vehicle's strengths. Buckle up, folks. This is going to be entertaining. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is the TTV MRF Society car in the TCR class. A trusty 2007 Honda Civic FA looks like it's got the pole position. So let's see if it can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. MRF Society takes an early lead with a smooth start. Jamagicat is holding the second position, keeping close pace. Dr. Monkey 13 trails, slightly behind in third, but not out of the fight yet. Elititona 95 is proving aggressive, surging through the field to claim the 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ilias X98 continues to climb smoothly, moving up 2 spots, and now sitting comfortably in second position. Sputnik NZ is also on the move, advancing 1 place to hold 5th. The fight for power is heating up as Sputnik NZ and Dr. Monkey 13 are locked in a tight duel, exchanging positions at every turn. DF Empress has made a sharp move through the field, climbing 3 positions to 9th place. Sputnik NZ continues to advance steadily, moving up 1 spot into 4th place. Nukem Bukem is gaining ground quickly, climbing 2 spots to 7th place. Unistix and Turbo Benzina are locked in a fierce fight for the 11th position. Zachary TV just gained 2 spots, climbing to 18. Let's Go and Zachary TV are jockeying for the same spot, with close racing between them. Thomas Moran is driving a 2015 Seat Leon in the race. They are currently in 13th place, trying to make moves but likely waiting for some gaps to open up. The pace hasn't been rapid so far. Thomas Moran gains 1 position and now sits in the 12th spot. Unistix and Thomas Moran are locked in a close duel for the 12th position. Elititona 1095 advances 1 spot and is now in the 14th place. Dishonored Fox is climbing up calmly to 14th place. Zachary TV is inching forward to 16th spot. Drivo 192 X and Droutsko are locked in a fierce duel for 20th place, swapping positions here and there. Zachary TV is now closing in on Elicitone 1095, cutting the gap by just over a second and a half. Ebony Shadow is making a move on Zachary TV, also shaving off a very similar amount of time. Looks like these two are locked in a battle for 16th place, neck and neck, and ready to punch it out. James Mayo boosts up to 17th place. Double climbs 2 spots to 20th. Let's Go and Double are nose to tail, fighting for the 20th position. Turbo Benzina and Eliasesk are locked in a clutch fight for the 10th spot. Double is rapidly closing the distance to Fish the Husky, making it a sneaky late push with a 1.1 second reduction. Drivone 192X and Let's Go are neck and neck at 21st and 22nd, keeping it tight in that mini duel. Well, look at that. The Earth Society just took the top spot. Clearly, they know how to cross the finish line first. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congrats to Mayor of Society for taking the win. Looks like they really drove away with it. Well done! And big shout out to Nukembuken for the most overtakes. Impressive move there. You guys both earned some sweet rides today. Who's ready to see those cars claimed and maybe even crushed a little? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427 C is probably going to dominate on the Magione short circuit. That car's got legendary raw power and agility that could outmaneuver the others in tight corners. Of course, the Porsche 911 Carrera RSR would be a close second with stellar handling. But seriously, any of these classics could surprise us if the AI is feeling mischievous. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast will dominate the race. Get those choices in before the countdown ends. Wow! This is quite the classic showdown. The 1966 Porsche 906 is a legend with its powerful mid-engine layout and racing pedigree. It's built for sharp turns and high-speed racing on tight tracks like Magione Short. On the other hand, the 1964 Cheetah GT has a sleek, aggressive look, but maybe not quite the same racing reputation behind it. While the Cheetah might have a bit of raw speed, I'd probably give a slight edge to Elias's 988 in the Porsche. The Porsche's proven track record in endurance and handling could tip the scales. But hey, anything can happen when AI is at the wheel. So let's sit back and see which one of these vintage beasts takes the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Magioni's short track, and leading the pack is bought Tokidokibri in a classic 1977 Jaguar XJS. Looks like that vintage beauty is aiming to make a statement right from the start. Tokidokibri has shot off the line into the lead. Viltsufin is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Elias X98 in third. Already a close battle forming behind the front runners. Viltsufin just scooted into first place, leaving the rest chasing. Gliding Penguin climbed 2 spots to secure second, showing some serious determination. Elias X98 crept up 1 place to 4th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Elias X98 is climbing quickly now, gaining 2 spots and claiming 3rd place. Luckyboard is making progress, moving up 1 position into 6th. Kilo Julietel is also on the move, advancing 1 spot into 9th. Tokidokibri is slicing into Elias X98's tail, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. They're nose to tail in a fierce fight for 4th place. Meanwhile, Elias S cruises up 1 spot to secure 6th, shaking up the mid-pack standings. Elias S manages to climb 1 position, now in 5th place. X Ragnaroks also advances 1 spot, settling into 15th. Elias S is closing in on Elias X98, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maracas has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Lukaiju and Maracas are nose to tail in a fierce scrap for 12th. Gliding Penguin is now in 1st place, after gaining 1 spot. Turbo Benzina has advanced 2 positions to 5th. Merchik and Liv has climbed 1 step to 10th. The race remains tight as cars jostle for position. Iliasisk is really having a tough time, falling back 9 places to 15. Buckyboard continues climbing, moving up 2 spots to take 6. Tokidoki Brace closing the gap fast, shaving off a full second to get closer to Buckybird. Iliasisk is storming through the grid, overtaking 11 cars to grab the 4th place. Cap Holster is closing in rapidly on X Ragnaroks, shrinking the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Meanwhile, Base Nizar Vu just moved up 1 spot into the 12th position. Elias X98 makes a move up 1 place into 4th position. Turbo Benzina also climbs 1 spot into 5th. Buckyboard pushes up into 6th. They're all increasing their positions 1 at a time. Elias X98 is closing in on Elias X98, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Cap Holster has gained 1 position and is now in 14th place. Maricus and Cap Holster are closely contesting for that 14th spot. Merchican Live is closing the gap on Tokidokibri by 2.5 seconds. Ixagnarox has gained 2 spots, and now sits in 11th place. Maricus has also moved up 2 positions, claiming the 13th spot. Eliasix 988 is making a move up the track, and has just taken 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is hot on his tail, and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maricus is climbing through the pack, moving up 1 spot to 12. Le Roussel continues climbing, now in 15th place. Eliasesk is narrowing the distance to Cirurelia, trimming the gap by 1.7 seconds. The battle behind is heating up. Eliasesk is rapidly catching Cirurelia, closing the distance by 8.8 seconds. Vidsufin makes a move up 1 spot to 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is narrowing the gap on Eliasx 988 by 1.5 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Learcell is climbing up to 14th place. Eliasesk is closing the gap on Cirurelia by 3.1 seconds. Wow, Gliding Penguin. You must be thrilled to glide your way to victory. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Bot Gliding Penguin for taking the win. That was an impressive run. You really had everyone on the edge of their seats. And big shout out to Eliasesk for snagging the fastest lap. That means you get the legendary 1977 Holden Tirana, a 9X, Group 4 Taunton. Nice pick. Make sure to claim your prize before someone else speeds in and steals it away. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Albi circuit, I would probably go with the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's known for its combination of speed and handling, which are pretty crucial for a technical circuit like Albi. Plus it just looks like it's ready to give some modern supercars a run for their money. The others are all interesting, but that Ferrari has a bit of racing pedigree magic that might just give it the edge. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before all the good options are gone. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine will dominate the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown between some vintage beauties. The Shelby GT350 is legendary for its muscle and raw power, even if it's a bit more old school. On the other hand, the TVR Griffith 200 is known for its agility and lightweight design, making it a real nimble competitor. Considering a track as Albi, with those technical corners, and some fast straights, I'd say Turbobenzina's Griffith might have a slight advantage due to its handling capabilities. But don't count out Alan 656's Shelby. If it gets rolling well, that straight line speed could give it a serious boost. It's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Tevva being a tad more suited for the twists and turns of Albi. We'll see how it plays out though. Race day surprises are what make these moments fun. Alright folks, working off at Albi with Bottalan 656 on pole, driving a classic 1966 Shelby GT 50i. Looks like the vintage beast is ready to tear up the track even amid these modern rivals. Let's see if history can beat the future today. The race kicks off with Turbo Benzina taking an early lead. Alan 656 is hot on their heels in second place. Ixnobadixel starts strong in third, but will certainly be looking to make moves. Waffling Godders has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Eliasest has also moved up 2 spots, claiming 7th place. Storyforge and Eliasest are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th. The battle is heating up. Nexeromaval advances to 8th place ahead of the pack. Stankit climbs into 13th position. Slipseed Gaming moves up to 14th spot. Elias 988 climbs 1 position to hold the 15th place. They are now locked in a close fight, with Slipslide aiming for the 14th position, with the gap tightening. Captain Canadian is making a move, advancing to 4th place. Stankit continues his climb, now in 12th. Sir Pro 3 and Stankit are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Eliasix 988 is gaining ground on Sir Pro 3, trimming the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bragut has slipped into the 16th position, climbing up the ranks. Eliasesk is really closing in on Sir Pro 3, knocking down the gap by over 1.5 seconds now. Waffling Godders and Eliasesk are locked in a tight fight for the 6th spot. No room for slowing down. Nexeromaval and Eliasesk are neck and neck trying to claim 7th place. Eliasix 988 is slicing through the track faster, closing in on Sir Pro 3 and chopping a 1.5 second gap. Things are heating up in the midfield. Nexeromavea just moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Storyforge is hauling in on Eliasesk, chopping almost 3 seconds off the gap. Looks like the charge is on. Captain Canadian and Ixnobadixel are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Mutuba is making a move, climbing up to 9th position. Eliasix 988 and Sir Pro 3 are locked in a close scrap for 13th. Eliasix 988 advances 1 position, up to 13th place. Mr. Wolf J also moves 1 spot forward into 17th place. Ixnobadixel's looking sharp with that fastest lap, but he's still in 3rd place, so there's room to catch the leaders if he keeps that pace up. Ixnobadixel is driving a 1963 TVR Griffith 200, which is holding a strong 3rd place. They've shown impressive speed, with their best lap being the quickest so far at 1 minute 43.425 seconds, and they're closely tailing the leader. Captain Canadian makes a clean move up to 3rd place. Nobadixel and Captain Canadian are still locked in a tight duel for that spot. Slippenslida Gaming advances 1 position, now in 14th. Dragoo advances one position to 15th place. Daydream Keeper is gaining on Mr. Wolf J, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Waffengottes is a 1965 Lamborghini 400 GT and is currently in 7th place. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leaders, but they seem to be holding steady in the top 10. Zert Gaming Gate just gained a spot and is now in 10th place. Mr. Wolf J has also moved up one position, claiming 16th. The race is heating up with small gains keeping everyone on their toes. Nexaromaval is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, starting 8th and currently sitting in 8th place. They're maintaining consistent pace, with their fastest lap being a 1:43.028. The race looks tight, but Nexaromaval seems steady without major overtakes so far. Stanket has edged up one spot, now in 11th position. Ilyazix 988 also advances one position, sitting in 12th. Storyforge and Elias X988 are battling closely for that 12th spot. Keeps it interesting. Slippin's Lita Gaming advances to 13th position. Mr. Wolf J and Fragout continue their close fight for 15th place. Sir Pro3 is catching up to Mr. Wolf J quickly, closing the gap by more than 2 seconds. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on their victory. Clearly they're not just fast, they're unbeatable today. Wow, Turbo Benzina really dominated that race. Congratulations on the victory. You definitely earned that vintage ride. As for the drivers who can claim some awesome cars, Elias N88, great job on sneaking past everyone with those overtakes. You've earned yourself a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT straight at all. Looks like some well-deserved upgrades are coming your way. Sure thing. Did you know that the F1 2014 cars were among the first to introduce hybrid power units, combining a turbocharged V6 engine with energy recovery systems? It was like driving a spaceship on wheels, and really changed how races looked at energy efficiency and performance. Definitely made things more interesting for both drivers and fans. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your favorite car. Make sure your preferred racer gets in on the action before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top contender. Alright folks, this is a classic battle of vintage machinery. Turbo Benzina's driving the Williams FW36. A car known for its slick aerodynamics and sharp handling despite being a few years old. Lemon Cult Games has the Sauber C33, which is a solid choice, but typically considered a bit less nimble. If I had to guess, I'd say Turbo Benzina might have a slight edge thanks to the Williams' better overall design, and perhaps some clever AI tweaks. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. I'm betting on the Williams to finish just a hair ahead. Stay tuned to see if Lemon Cult can pull off an upset or if the Williams reigns supreme. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Super 8 track, and it looks like bot TPPPA, on pole in that 2014 Caterham CT05, is just blazing off the line. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if someone else has other plans. The race kicks off with TPPPA taking an early lead, showing some serious speed right out of the gate. Turbo Benzina is close behind, already trying to find a way around. Lemon Cult Games is hanging on in third, but expect some fierce battles ahead as they settle into the first lap. Lemon Cult Games is making a smooth climb up to second place. Basho Gran continues their ascent into fifth. Queen Monda is also pushing forward, now in 8th position. Dehipa 7 is currently in 7th place behind a mix of Saubers and Williams. Their car, a 2014 Sauber C33, seems to be holding its own without showing any fastest lap times yet, so they might be saving tires or just playing it steady. Dehipa 7 is running a Sauber C33 which has a solid pace, but seems to be stuck in 7th place. No major overtakes yet, but still plenty of race left to make moves. Eliasix 988 is currently in 6th place on the grid, with a fastest lap of .21 fifth Nana team. Their car has been consistent but hasn't moved up or down yet. And it looks like they're keeping pace but not making any big moves. Spichels is racing a Williams FW36 with a fastest lap of 21.588 seconds. They are in 10th place, slightly behind the leaders but still hanging on in the top 10. Bacho Grande is pushing for the fastest lap, likely trying to gain some momentum in the second half of the race. The track seems to favor top speed and precision, judging by the quick lap times from the Williams drivers and the close gap between the front runners. It's keeping overtakes fierce and the racing tight. Bacho Grande is driving a Sabra C33 and currently holds the 5th place, just behind the leader. Race pace looks solid with a best lap of 21.395 seconds. AIS currently sits in the 8th position, driving a Caterham CT05. Their fastest lap so far is around 21.5 seconds. It looks like a tricky race for them, possibly struggling to find consistency or overtaking opportunities. Lemon Colt Games is driving a Solba C33 and currently holding 2nd place just behind TPPPA. Looks like they're trying to chase down the leader with a pretty fast lap time of 0:21.554 seconds. The race seems tight at the top. Turbo Benzina is leading the race comfortably with the fastest lap so far. Their Williams FW36 seems to be on a strong pace, pulling ahead early. Ilyasa 98 is stuck way behind in the 8th place, with a fastest lap showing some high numbers, probably due to a mistake or technical issue. Their race seems to be drifting into frustration territory. Lemon Colt Games is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2014 Sauber C33. Their fastest lap is faster than some ahead, so looks like they're pushing hard, but they haven't made any overtakes yet. Congratulations to TPPPA for winning the race. Looks like they were a step ahead of the rest. Wow! Congratulations to bot TPPPA for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive race. And for everyone out there, if you want to claim one of these amazing cars, make sure to step up now. The chance to own a racing machine like that doesn't come around every day. Who's feeling lucky today? Sure thing. The 2013 Genesis Coupe D4 was built specifically for racing and is actually a modified version of Hyundai's street car. What's pretty cool is that it was used in the Pirelli World Challenge, showing off Hyundai's serious commitment to performance and racing endurance. It's like taking a normal coupe and giving it a superhero upgrade. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or you'll be stuck with whatever the ERNG decides for you. Make your choice quick before the race starts and you end up with a lemon instead of a speedster. Wow, both of these drivers have some pretty fancy rides lined up for this race. The Maserati Gran Turismo MC from 2016 is a beautiful car with a solid V8 engine, but it's more about style and cruising comfort than pure racing speed. On the other hand, the Ferrari 488 GT4 from 2019 is built specifically for racing, with its lightweight structure and powerful twin-turbo V8. Given the track is Alastaro Sprint Short, which favors agility and quick acceleration, I'd probably put my money on Zugstackat in the Ferrari. It's designed for sharp turns and speed bursts, so it has an edge here. But hey, in AI racing anything can happen, so I'm definitely excited to see who comes out on top. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Alastaro Sprint Short Track, and leading the pack is DS Esquilia Sanity 8 in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Looks like they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Ilyasix 988 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Aminsan is right behind in second place, trying to put pressure on. Globus has made a strong start too, holding on to third but barely ahead of the pack. Things are already heating up at the front. Aminstan is climbing to the top spot. Elias's 98 and Zugsterkat are swapping paint for 4th place. Super Siggy is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into 6th. Moving 19 and Super Siggy are wheel-to-wheel for 6th place. Gravy Grave slips into 15th, making a small move forward. Elias's 988 has just gained 1 position, now claiming the lead at the front of the pack. Aminzan is keeping the pressure close behind, both racers battling fiercely for the top spot. Bufanantine continues to climb, moving into 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Aplaaze is driving a 2008 Lada Priora and currently in the last place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up, but hey, every race has its surprises. The track's short and tight layout favors consistent drivers with good cornering skills, keeping lead changes frequent and evenly spaced among the top contenders. Elias's 988 is currently running in 2nd place with a Porsche 718 Cayman GT4. Their race pace seems consistent, and they're holding on to their position despite some close competition ahead and behind. Elias's 988 just gained a position and is now in 2nd place. Schoolbus Rustev Fi is inching closer to Turbo Benzina, trimming the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Super Siggy is driving a 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4, a lightweight and agile car. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady with a quick lap of 1 minute 3 seconds. Looks like they're making the most of that nimbleness. Frank Werdy just gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Magico Bleich is closely behind, and they are close to battling for that 10th spot. The fight for Penn is heating up with both racers eager to make a move. Ihave Exima is driving a 2007 Peugeot 407, which is in 16th place. Their fastest lap is 1:2.602. Looks like they're holding position and maintaining a steady pace for now. Global Excel is in 3rd place behind Elias's 988 and Amin San.8. Their Ford Mustang GT4 is quite competitive with a best lap of 59.225 seconds, showing solid pace. The race looks tightly packed for the top positions around the GT4 class. Frank Reddy is driving a 26 Alfa Romeo 156 in the WTC class, Ottawa. They're currently in 11th place and holding steady with a best lap of 1 minute 2.168 seconds. Things look pretty stable for now. Congratulations on the win. Looks like someone is good at this racing thing. Keep it up. Wow, Bottominson really pulled off an incredible feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a dominant performance. Big congratulations to them for the Triple Crown victory. That was truly epic to watch. As for the drivers who can claim a car, stay tuned because the opportunity is still open. If you're feeling lucky or want to claim that shiny prize, now's your chance. Let's see who steps up next. Sure. A fun fact about the Calafat track is that it has some surprisingly tight corners considering its length. It keeps drivers on their toes and adds a lot of excitement to the races. Plus, the scenic backdrop makes it almost feel like you're racing through a postcard. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you returning to the madness. Get ready for some epic AI car races. These bots are pretty much turbocharged sloths, so it should be interesting. Alright folks, last chance to pick your favorite car before we unleash the chaos on the track. Make your decisions quick or forever hold your peace in last place. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is anyone's game. Sometimes the unknowns surprise us in the best way possible. If I had to put my chips somewhere, I'd say it's a toss-up. Could go to the Lightning Thief, or Snap-on 6? Maybe the one with a little more confidence, or maybe just the luckier spin. Let's see which driver can handle the pressure and cross that finish line first. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Calathat. Leading the pack is Bot Rumifizz 13 in a 2019 Formula Rapida. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Rumifizz 13 has taken an early lead at the front. Zeratimlev is just behind in second place, and Jabu Ogi has secured the third spot. The top three are already showing some separation, ready for the next move. Rumifizz 13 is having a tough time dropping back to 14th place. Jabu Ogi is making the moves, and now leading at the top. The Lightning Thief is closing in on the front runners, now sitting in third after climbing one spot. The Lightning Thief is clearly having a tough race, dropping 11 positions and now in 14th place. Basket and Fee is climbing steadily, advancing one spot to claim third place. Turbo Benzina is also making moves, moving up one spot into fourth. The battle at the front must be intensifying. The Lightning Thief started from the middle of the pack and currently sits in 5th place. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapid, and it looks like they're holding a steady pace, just a few positions behind the leaders. Basket and Fee is rapidly closing the gap on Zero Time Alive, just a second separating them now. Trifanity 3 has gained a position, moving into 8th place. Ebony Shadow and Trifanity 3 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 8th spot. Roger 302 is currently in the 12th place, starting near the back. Their car is a 2019 Formula Rapid, and they're likely trying to make up some ground but haven't had much luck so far. Rumifizz 13 is currently in the lead, but oddly started in the last position. Looks like they've made a surprising comeback, possibly exploiting some race or AI quirks. Jabu Ogi is leading the race in their 2019 Formula Rapid, with a top lap time of 1:12.568. They're holding a solid advantage at the moment with consistent performance. The Formula Rapid cars seem well matched on this Calathat track with tight times. The track's technical sections probably favor driver skill more than raw power, keeping the field close together. Rogue is sitting in 14th with the fastest lap so far, so he's definitely pushing hard, but still has ground to make up for a top position. The Lightning Thief started in the middle of the pack, but hasn't set a single valid lap time so far. Looks like their race might be going nowhere fast. Zero Team Alive is in second place with the same model as the leader. They're running just 0.064 seconds behind Jabu Ogi, and seem to be holding solid pace without any major overtakes yet. Trifanity3's car is in 8th place with the fastest lap so far at 1:11.42, so they are clearly pushing hard. Their position suggests they're making moves, possibly overtaking some opponents. Lux Ravenous is currently in 6th place, driving a 2019 Formula Rapid with the fastest lap of 1:11.667. Their race seems steady, just behind the lead pack, but no decisive moves yet. Wow, Jay Boogie really took the checkered flag. Guess all that training paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Bot Jay Boogie for winning the race. That was an impressive run. And a big shout out to Turbo Benzina for the most overtakes. They can now claim a shiny 2019 Formula Rapide. Who's feeling lucky enough to step up and claim their prize? Here's a fun fact for you. During the 1990s, supercars and racing classes really pushed the limits of technology and speed. One of the most iconic cars from that era, the McLaren F1 GTR, was so dominant that it actually competed against prototype race cars and still held its own. In fact, it won the famous 24 Hours of Le Mans in 1995, making it one of the few road cars to take top honors in such a legendary race. Talk about blurring the line between street car and race car. Alright everyone, quick heads up. The clock is ticking, and you've got just a little more time to pick your favorite car before it's locked in place. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on claiming a top spot in this wild AI race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Organic Meatbag, with a classic Ferrari 348. It's got style and some serious history, but it might be a bit out of its prime for high-speed racing. On the other hand, GM Prime is behind a 1995 Roof CTR2, which is known for its impressive power and sleek engineering. Honestly, in a race on the Seattle circuit reverse, the car's handling and speed will make a huge difference. The Roof CTR2 is more modern and likely quicker in a straight line and through the twists and turns, so I'm leaning toward GM Prime's ride coming out ahead. But hey, surprises are what make racing fun, so let's see if Organic Meatbag can defy expectations. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Seattle Circuit Reverse with some 90s supercar action. The superstar on pole is Butta Rafael, behind the wheel of a 1995 Dodge Viper AT10. Let's see if this snake can strike first. Starting the race, and the top three are Rafael in first place, Kazumer Girl in second, and Zooksterkat holding third. Looks like a good mix at the front so far. Kulukachu and Papa Casey are really neck and neck battling for fourth place. Princess Wildface is climbing nicely, now in 7th position. GM Prime is also advancing, grabbing 8th place. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Kulukachu makes a nice move up to 4th place. Grampy Jerf advances 2 spots into 10th. Violet Tamama also climbs 2 positions, settling into 13. The progress is steady so far. Turbo Benzina gains another spot, now in 5th place. GMM Prime also advances 1 position, sitting in 7th. Grampy Jerf and Muttwolf are nose to tail for 9th place, still neck and neck. GM Prime is climbing to 6th place, edging closer to the top. Grampy Jerf has crept into 9th, making a quiet but steady push. Amin Sun is now in 11th, inching forward but still in the middle of the pack. Zooksterkat is currently 3rd with a Ferrari 512 TR, which is known for its sharp handling and high-revving V12 engine. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Turbo Benzina has advanced to 4th place, clearly making some moves today. Violetta Mama has climbed to 12th position, climbing steadily. Tyler Drums 31 is closing the gap on VD 39 by 3.44 seconds. So expect some close racing ahead. Princess Wildface and Papa KC are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Amin-san and Muttwolf are also battling tightly for 10th position. Violetta Mama is rapidly catching Amin-san, chopping down the gap by 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is advancing to 3rd place. Princess Wildface is climbing to 7th. Amin-san is shifting into 10th. GM has gained 1 position, and is now in 5th place. Kulukachu and GM Prime are battling closely for that 5th spot. Meanwhile, Grampy Jerf and Papa KC are also engaged in a tight fight for 8th place. Turbo Benzina just moved into 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Zooksterkat is trimming down the gap to Kazumer Girl, now only 1.6 seconds behind. The battle for 3rd place between Zooksterkat and Kazumer Girl is heating up with both racers locked in a close fight. Kulukachu is climbing 1 spot to take 5th place. Princess Wildface is gaining on GM Prime, chipping away at the gap by just over a second. Violetta Mama and Papa KC are locked in a fierce duel for 10th place, with less than a second separating them. Turbo Benzina is getting closer to Rafael, cutting the gap by over a second. Cthulhu Cacho has moved up one position into 4th. Princess Wildface is chipping away at GN Prime, narrowing the distance by a similar margin. Amingzan just gained one position, now in 7th place. Violetta Mama is closing in on Grumpy Jerf, chipping away at the gap by 1 second. GamerBoss72 has moved up one spot, now in 12th. GMN Prime is making a move up to 5th place. Organic Meatbag is closing the gap on Muttwolf, trimming it by 1.1 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 is gaining on VD 39, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Cthulhu Cacho is gaining speed, closing in on Kazuma Girl with a 1.1 second deficit. Eminzan has advanced to 6th place, overtaking one driver. Violetta Mama has also moved up one position into 9th. Keep an eye on those time gaps as they shuffle through the field. Organic Meatbag is stuck in the back, struggling with slower lap times, while GM Prime is holding a decent middle ground. Not looking good for Organic Meatbag, unless they find a serious boost soon. Papakatsi is driving a 1989 Ferrari 348. Starting from the 4th position, their lap time is relatively slow at over 2 minutes 20 seconds, which suggests they are struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Oh wow, Rafael actually pulled it off. Congratulations on the win! Wow, but Rafael really took the checkered flag. Great job to them. Now, for all the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on the fun. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile is a tight, twisty circuit that rewards cars that can cut through corners quickly and stay glued to the road. Straight line speed is less important here because it's about precision, balance, and the ability to navigate sharp turns efficiently. So, a car with good grip, responsive steering, and nimbleness would be ideal for dominating this track. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, so if you want to see your favorite car in this race, now's the time to make your pick. Don't miss out on the action. Wow! What a matchup we have here! On one side, Athena CNC with that classic 1988, a GSJ H23. It's a bit of a vintage beauty and could surprise us with some pure pace. On the other hand, La Croissant 1980 is behind the wheel of the Ligier JS34, which is a little modern for its time and might have some advantages in handling. It's a tough call, but considering the age and likely design philosophy of these cars, I'd lean toward La Croissant 1980's Ligier JS31. It probably has better aerodynamics and grip around this circuit. Still though, if Athena CNC can find her rhythm and exploit any slipstream opportunities, she might just pull off an upset. Stay tuned, because this is shaping up to be a close and unpredictable race. Alright everyone, the race is on at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. And look at that, starting on pole is Bot Tales of Strilly in a 1988 Dallara 3087, classic choice. Let's see if they can hold off the pack. Tales of Strilly takes an early lead, holding the top spot comfortably. Kaboomper's in second, closely trailing behind and eyeing that first place. Brogsworth has secured the third position, staying within striking distance of the front runners. Rain Kaori climbs a spot to settle in 6th. Detoxins advances 1 place to 8th. Turbo Benzina also gains a position, now sitting in 16th. Turbo Benzina is driving a Lotus 100T, now in 17th place. Looks like they're battling to move up, maybe holding on for a better position as the race progresses. Architect's car is a Dallara 3087, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. Right now, they are in the 16th position, so it looks like the race is not going in their favor at the moment. Tagta 61 is racing in a Lola LC88, a car known for its agility and competitive handling. They're currently in 14th place, holding a decent position but seem to be slightly behind the leaders. No overtakes so far, but the race remains open for some strategic moves. Turbo Benzina is driving a Lotus 100T and currently appears to be in the middle of the pack with no lap times recorded. The race seems to be challenging for them so far. Wanabakido is driving a Lotus 100T and currently holds the 6th place. The car is known for its agility and turbocharged power, but it looks like Wanabakido might be struggling to advance further given the close pack ahead. Brogsworth is running a Lotus 100T, which is known for its aerodynamic design. Currently in 3rd, their pace seems solid with a fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they are staying competitive close to the front. Tales of Strilly is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap, showing he's not just lucky up front. Maintaining consistency will be key to sealing this win. Kaboompa is nearly on the tail of Tales of Strilly today. The gap shrinks again by almost 2 seconds, tightening that fight for first place. Meanwhile, Wild Kevamone and Wayne the Train are nose to tail at around 14. Looks like a battle for top 15 is heating up too. Brogsworth is right on Kaboompa's tail now, cutting the gap down by 1.4 seconds. Wayne the Train is gaining ground on Tagta 61, closing the distance by 1.6 seconds. The F1 1988 cars are pushing the limits at Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, where high-speed corners favor those with better aerodynamics and agility. It's mostly about technical finesse here, and not just raw power. So drivers like Tales of Strilly and Kaboompa are leveraging their car's strengths to stay ahead. Congratulations, Tales of Strilly. Looks like you sprinted to victory and took the top spot. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic win for bot Tales of Strilly. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. That was some impressive driving. And for those of you itching to claim a car, remember, the next opportunity is just around the corner. Make sure to stay tuned and get ready to jump in and show us what you've got. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2011 Peugeot 908. It's essentially the overachiever in this lineup with its combination of speed, handling, and endurance. Kazan Ring is a twisty, technical circuit that rewards agility and reliability, and the Peugeot's aerodynamic design and proven track record make it a tough contender to beat. The older cars might have charm, but the Peugeot's modern tech will probably give it the edge in keeping those corners tight and maintaining top speed without breaking a sweat. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Get your choices in before the game starts. Don't make me pick a car for you. Trust me, I don't want to be that person. Hurry up and save your favorite. Alright everyone, we've got Uncanny Buddy a 29 Peugeot 9, 88 TDI FEP, and Turbo Benzina, in a slightly newer 2011, Peugeot 908. Now, both cars are from the same family, but that 2-year gap could mean some subtle improvements or tweaks in the 2011 model. However, since these cars are quite similar, and the driving is AI controlled, I'd lean towards the older one with a bit more grit and experience. Well, in terms of race history at least. Still, it's all about execution here. If the AI knows how to exploit the nuances of the 2011 model better, Turbo Benzina might just take the win. But honestly, I'd bet Uncanny Buddy's car might have a slight advantage in durability and handling because it's been around and probably refined over time. So, who will come out on top? My money's on Uncanny Buddy. But don't count Turbo Benzina out just yet. Let's see who can handle Kazan Ring the best. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Kaizen-Ring and leading the pack is Bot Daragaz in a classic 2002. Audio 8. That thing's old but apparently still has some tricks up its sleeve. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Uncanny Buddy has shot off the line, taken the lead. Daragaz is in second, closely followed by Turbo Benzina in third. It looks like a tight fight already forming behind the front runners. Willow Shrub has made a sharp move, and is now in 4th place after passing 3 cars. Luckyboard is also making a strong push, moving up 3 spots to snag 6th place. Bezidnaya Wild is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars, and climbing to the 20th position. Luckyboard advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Shoot 'em Up climbs to 8th, edging closer to the top 10. Shoot 'em Up and Mr. Wolf J are sticking close at 7th, with no sudden moves yet. The Grand Enchanter advances to the 8th place. Quiz 44 climbs 2 spots, reaching 9th position. Shoot 'em Up and Quiz 44 continue their close duel for 9th place, swapping positions rapidly. Ladamojiamis has dropped back to 24th place, clearly facing some trouble. The Enchanter and Mr. Wolf J are closely contesting for 7th position, wheels nearly touching. Meanwhile, Geogoina Miracles and Shoot 'em Up are racing fiercely for 10th, just a few car lengths apart. Geogoina Miracles is climbing up to 10th place. Alan 656 has moved into 12th. Tozane's Coast is now in 14. The race is heating up with small but steady advancements. Turbo Benzina and Daragaz are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Lisa Shibi advances 1 spot to move into 14th position. Scorched Log also gains 1 position and is now 15. These two are side by side, fighting for 14th place. Turbo Benzina advances to 2nd place, closing the ditch tall. Mr. Wolf J climbs to 6th place, making some moves. The Grand Enchanter moves up to 7th, keeping racing interesting. LMP 900 cars are outrunning GT as consistently, especially on the longer straights and with better aerodynamics. The Kaizen-Ring's mix of sharp turns and open sections favors the prototype's speed and agility. Turbo Benzina is making a move up to 1st place. Quiz 44 and Ebony Shadow are neck and neck for 8th place. Lisa Shibi and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Wow, Uncanny Buddy. You really nailed it. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Turbo Benzina really pulled it off. Big congratulations on both winning the race and setting the fastest lap. That's some serious skills right there. And now you get to claim that sleek 2011 Peugeot 908, a true beauty from the LMP 900 class type. Well deserved. Keep up the fantastic driving, champ. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and bend balance because Bridgehampton has a nice mix of tight corners and long straights. Good grip and precise steering will help the car stay efficient through the twists and turns. Acceleration out of every corner is also key since the long straights let you stretch your legs a bit, if you've got the power. Braking performance is important too, especially before the sharper corners. Basically, a car that can dance smoothly around the curves while still having enough speed to deliver some excitement in the straights would be the perfect choice for this track. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out on choosing your super speedy AI cars. If you haven't picked one yet, now's your moment to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite digital driving machine in action. Alright, this is a throwback showdown for the ages. The Ford Falcon XR GT from 1968 versus the Pontiac Firebird Trans Am from 1977. Both classics but quite different in their eras and probably driving styles. The Falcon's got that vintage muscle with a lot of raw power, but the Trans Am might have a little edge with its iconic design, and maybe better handling for its time. Bridgehampton's twists and turns will definitely test these old-timers. I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Trans Am pulling ahead, thanks to its perhaps more advanced aerodynamics and sporty pedigree. Still, don't count out the Falcon. Sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with a bit of that old-school grit. Let's see who's got the racing chops today. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton and look at that. Botsot's is on pole in the 1968 Holden Monaro GTS Classic 4/8 Power, leading the charge right out of the gate. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot. Starting strong at the front, Mafia Mavi takes the lead right out of the gate. Zotsfired is hot on their tail, and Walk CB has already moved into third place. The battle lines are drawn early. Turbo Benzina has made a strong push, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zotsfired is holding on to the lead, climbing 1 spot to first. Okinabaka is also on the move, advancing 1 place to 4th. Okinabaka advances 1 position to claim 3rd place. Walk CB and Okinabaka are locked in a close fight for that spot. Meanwhile, Ren Kaori climbs up 1 position into 6th place. Turbo Benzina is making a move and has climbed 2 spots to occupy the 8th place. Pani 3 is right behind and they are engaged in a close fight for the same position. Belthaneth the Beast has advanced 1 place and is now in the 14th position. Autoliatorius just gained 1 position, now in 6th. Knavling also moved up a spot, sitting in 15th. Enya Savage made a small climb to the 17th place. Okinabaka has edged ahead into 2nd place. Mafia Mavi and Okinabaka are nose to tail in the fight for that 2nd spot. Autoliatorius is making a move, climbing into 5th place with a spot gained. Autoliatorius gains 1 spot and is now in 4th place. Walk CB and Autoliatorius are engaging in a close dueling for the 4th position. Knavling advances 2 positions and is now in 12th place. Tales of Strilly just slipped past 3 cars, now in 20th place. Autoliatorius gains 1 position, settling comfortably into 3rd. Double also moves up a spot, claiming 5th place. The race is heating up nicely. Autoliatorius has advanced to 2nd place. Ren Kaori has moved into 6th position. J Maxite has climbed to 11th. The battle for the lead looks intense. Sophie climbs up 1 spot, now in the 14th place. Bleach Mepsi gains 2 places, moving into 15th. Strutting Jal and Bleach Mepsi are dueling hard for 15th position with barely any gap between them. Belfante the Beast and G-Maxi8 are locked in a fierce fight for 11th place. Sophie gains 1 position and now sits in 13th. Bleach Mepsi is trimming the distance to Pani 3 by 1.3 seconds, making the gap tighter than ever. Autoliatorius is gaining on Zotsfired, closing the distance by about 2.5 seconds. They are locked in a fierce fight for the top spot. Meanwhile, Double and Mafia Mavi are also nose to tail fighting for 4th place. No room for mistakes there. Autoliatorius has just taken the lead, claiming 1st place. Okinabaka is closing the gap to Zotsfired by 1.5 seconds, inching closer for a move. Double is climbing up one spot into 4th position. Navling is really honing in on G-Maxiate, closing the gap steadily. Leech Mepsi is making up ground on Zufik with a solid push. Taylor's Australia is climbing up to 20, leaving a few behind. Ilyasov's 988 is slicing through the pack, and now holds the 22nd position. TPPPA is following suit, also making a move and now sits 23rd. James Misk has gained 3 places and is now 24th, closing in on the action. G-Maxiate is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Tales of Strilly has climbed up by 1 position to the 17th place. Lazy Towner is also up 1 spot, now sitting in 20th. Congratulations, Autoleatorius. Looks like you outpaced everyone and took the top spot. Nice job. Congratulations to Bot Autoleatorius for crossing the finish line first. That was an incredible race. Well-deserved win, my friend. And to anyone interested in claiming a car, now's the time to step up. Don't miss your chance to take home one of these beauties. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It has that legendary racing pedigree, and a reputation for handling and speed that could give the others a real run for their money on the Shanghai circuit. Plus, it's always fun to watch an underdog take the lead when everyone expects the more modern or flashy options to win. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost finished, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece takes the pole position. Hurry up and make those choices. Oh wow. This is quite the throwback showdown. Deplorably, Apple's got that classic 1973 Lancia Stratos, which is legendary for its agility and racing heritage, but maybe a little tricky to handle in modern AI racing. On the other side, Tyler Drum's 31 is steering a 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR, known as the Godzilla of its time, with solid performance and a bit more power under the hood. Considering Shanghai's sharp corners and long straights, I'd give a slight edge to the Nissan. The Skyline's balance of speed and control could really shine here. But hey, you never know with these AI races. Sometimes the vintage charm can surprise us and pull off an upset. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone. Starting off strong at the Shanghai track is Bot Trihart Triyad in pole position, with a classic 1968 Morgan +8. Talk about a vintage showdown. Let's see if that old school charm gives it an edge, or if these modern cars will leave it in the dust. Trihart Triyad takes an early lead, holding the top spot comfortably. Prodigy Place 58 is hot on his tail in second place, looking to make a move soon. Acorn has settled into third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Tales of Strilly is making a strong push, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Story Forge is also gaining ground, moving up 3 positions into 9. While Kevinone is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars and now sits in 22nd. Bacon is making a move and has climbed up 1 spot into 2nd place. Story Forge is also advancing, moving up 1 position to take 8. Meanwhile, Story Forge and Yiki Tapsumbong 6 are locked in a close duel for 7th. Iliasix988 has advanced 1 position to claim 3rd place. Story Forge has also moved up 1 spot into 7th place. AD Leva climbs 1 position to sit 14th. AD Leva and Preisgoffer are locked in a fierce duel for 13th position. Elias X988 has advanced 1 position to take 2nd place. Tales of Strilly is climbing 2 spots, now sitting in 4th place. Trihar Triad and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Ilias988 is right on the tail of Prodigy Place 58, closing in steadily. Mutwolf has gained 2 positions and now sits in 4th. Trihar Triad and Mutwolf are battling fiercely for the same spot. Tight squeeze. Story Forge is advancing to 6th place. Indigo Peta and Identity Tapsumbonix are locked in a fierce duel for 9th. Turbo Benzina is closing the gap on Indigo Pete by 1 second, so things are heating up behind them. Tales of Strilly just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Trihar Triad is right behind, staying close in that fight for 5th. Indigo Pate is climbing steadily into the top 10, now in 9th. Story Forge makes a clean move up to 6th place. Trihar Triad is right behind, trying to hold 5 against Story Forge. AD Leave advances 1 spot to 14th. They're locked in a close fight with Flinchy Cup 21 for 13th. Ilias X988 just overtook for the lead now in 1st place. Story Forge has made a move into 5th position. Tales of Strilly is now in 6th, climbing up 1 spot. The race is heating up nicely. Buffinin 18 and Nitty Dialev are locked in a close fight for 13. Imobius is making a charge, climbing 2 positions to 16. Board Boy and Imobius continue their battle for the 16th spot, staying neck and neck. Bacon advances to 2nd place, making a solid move. Prodigy Plays 58 and Bacon are keeping it close for the 2nd spot. Mutwolf is closing in, trimming the distance by 1.5 seconds, race heating up. British 58 and Bacon are locked in a close duel for 2nd place. Buffina 19 has gained 1 position, now sitting behind in the 12th spot. Wenitap Simbang X and Buffy 19 are also fighting it out for 12th place, staying within a blink of each other. Mutwolf advances one spot into third place. Story Forge and Prodigy Plays 58 continue their close duel for fourth position. Idealev climbs up one spot, now at 13. Story Forge is advancing to fourth place. Bufinanetin is shaving seconds off the gap to Kreisgoffer, closing in steadily. Sunboard Boy and Idealev are locked in a close duel for the 13th position. Taylor's of Strili is quickly closing the gap on Prodigy Plays 58, cutting it down to just a little over a second. Turbo Benzina has gained one position and is now in 8th place. Sunboard Boy is boosting his position as well, moving up to 14th. Taylor of Strili is making a move, climbing one spot to secure 5th place. Turbo Benzina and Enzinar Savage are locked in a close duel for 8th place. No clear winner yet. Bufinanetin is closing the gap on Kreisgoffer, shaving off 1.1 seconds to make things interesting. Turbo Benzina advances one spot into 8th position. Deplorable Apple also climbs one spot into 17th place. Double makes a 2-position jump into 19th spot. Indigo Pay is climbing a spot to sit in 9th place. Bufinanetin is gaining on Kreisgoffer, slicing the gap by a second and a half. Deplorable Apple is advancing to 16th position. Deplorable Apple and Idealev are neck and neck for 15th place. Ishta Husky and Deplorable Apple continue their close duel just behind them for 16th place. Double is slowly reeling in Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Deplorable Apple is making a little climb now in the 15th place. Ishta Husky is right behind them, moving into 16th. The race is heating up just a bit. Kreisgoffer is driving a vintage BMW CSL and is currently in the 12th spot. The car has a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 57 seconds, which shows some decent pace. Overall, he's holding steady but still climbing up through the pack. Congratulations to LESX 988 on that impressive victory at Shanghai. Looks like someone is really speeding ahead. Keep it up. Wow! Congratulations to LESX 988 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a special shout out for the fastest lap. You definitely earned that vintage Pontiac Bonneville from 1968. Also, big cheers to Deplorable Apple for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1973 Lancia Stratos. That's some classic style right there. Great job to both of you. More racing fun coming up, so stay tuned. Sure thing. Did you know that some of the classic Indy cars from the golden age of racing had turbocharged engines that could spin up to incredible speeds? It's like giving a car rocket fuel and telling it to run a marathon. These machines were all about raw power and precision driving, making them the perfect race beasts for pushing the limits. And let's be honest, watching these old-timers in action is like witnessing a high-speed ballet on wheels. Totally mesmerizing, and just a little bit insane. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices quick. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite AI racer. Get those picks in before it's locked. Oh wow, we've got some fancy classics in the mix today. Kelly Combani is zooming around in that 1958 Maserati 250F, which is a beauty, and known for its speed back in the day. On the other hand, Radioactive Vixen is piloting the 1963 Agachanian Watson. A very interesting choice, with a lot of racing history behind it, but maybe not quite as speedy as the Maserati. Given these choices, I'd lean toward Calicombani taking the lead early on because that Maserati is a proven race winner when tuned right. The Watson might hang in there for a little while, but unless it's got some secret sauce, I think the Maserati will have the edge on this track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe the Watson surprises us all. Let's watch and find out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Altamont Raceway Park, and leading the pack is the classic Indy car driven by Bot 2 Peas into Podcast, a stunning 1960s Scarab Indy. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to that pole position. The race kicks off with 2 Peas into Podcast taking an early lead, followed closely by Wolf of Eco in second place, and Vin has 17 in third. They're already spreading out slightly from the pack. Kirschke is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to 11. Turbo Benzina is also rising fast, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 13. Looks Ravenous is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 6. The race pace is quite lively now. Wayne the Train is making a move, climbing 2 spots to sit in 5th place. Ren Kaori is also advancing, gaining 1 spot to hold 7. Lux Ravenous and Ren Kaori are now toe-to-toe for the 7th position. This battle is heating up nicely. Boofing in 18 is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars and claiming 6th place. Rowdy Zerolf is also making progress, cutting through the field to reach 9th. Vin has 17 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 2nd place. Rowdy Zerolf and Ren Kaori are neck and neck for 8th place. Calican Bunny has gained 1 spot to take 14th place. Gabby the Minimac is also up 1 position, now sitting in 15th. The race remains intensely competitive. Rowdy Zerolf has made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 6th place. Boofina Nitin is giving a challenge to Rowdy Zerolf, and they're locked in a close fight for 6th position. Meanwhile, Bjorn Art and Lux Ravenous are neck and neck for 10th place, pushing hard to gain an edge. Okinabaka has overtaken a car to move into 7th place. Boofin Nitin and Okinabaka are side by side as they duel for 7th position. Lux Ravenous has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 9th. Okinabaka climbs to 6th place. Lux Ravenous moves up 2 spots to 7th. Rowdy Zerolf and Lux Ravenous are nose to tail for 7th. Close competition. G-Maxiite is pulling closer to Wolf of Eco with a 1.3 second gap shrinking. Ren Kaori is climbing the field, now in 7th place after gaining 2 positions. Prodigy Place 58 is gaining ground on Gabby the Minimac, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds as they hunt down the next target. G-Maxiite is closing in on Wolf of Eco fast, trimming the gap by 1/4 seconds. Lux Ravenous makes a move up 1 spot into 7th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Ren Kaori are side by side, battling hard for 8. Congratulations to 2 Peas in the Podcast on the victory. Looks like they crossed the finish line first and took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow. Bot 2 Peas in the Podcast pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on a race well run. Everyone give a round of applause for that dominating performance. And to the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't miss out on those sweet rides. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Get comfy and enjoy the race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Feldbergring is a technical circuit with lots of twists and turns, so a car that can smoothly navigate the corners without losing speed would be ideal. Braking and cornering stability are also crucial since you need to make precise maneuvers at high speeds. Sure, raw power is fun, but if your car can't stick to the road when it counts, you'll be left eating dust in the tight sections. So, finesse and control win the day here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, so make sure your favorite vehicle gets into the race before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey Skilltill! Welcome back to the stream, glad to see you here again. We've got some exciting AI car races going on, so sit back and enjoy the show. Wow! What a nostalgic showdown we have here. The chaotic weirdo is behind the wheel of a classic 1964 Austin Healey 3000 Mark on E-Data. That car's known for its sleek design and decent performance for its era, but might struggle against the more modern rival. Justin Gilks is racing in a 1970 Simca Rally 3, which is a bit more compact and sporty, potentially offering better agility on Feldbergring. Given the track's twists and turns, I'd probably lean toward Justin Gilks' Simca Rally car for that extra nimbleness. The Austin Healey might have the charm but could get slightly outmaneuvered here. So, I'm tipping Justin Gilks to take this one by a nose. But hey, with AI racing, surprises are always just a code away. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is the TTV Skilltil class, with the classic 1972 Alpine, a 110 on pole position. Let's see if this vintage beauty can hold it, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. Skilltil has shot off the line to take the lead. Yakiraman is holding second place early on, just ahead of Naibe in third. Things are already heating up as they accelerate into the first corners. Yakiraman and Skilltil are locked in a close fight for the lead. Naibe's pushing hard to stay ahead of Yakiraman for second place. Turbo Benzina just gained one position, claiming foul. The race between Turbo Benzina and Naibe for third place continues to heat up. Turbo Benzina just snuck into third place, showing some serious speed. Darigaz keeps climbing up to 7th, not giving up the chase. Akanon and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 18th, weaving and battling it out, keeping the tension high. Darigaz advances one spot, now in 6th place. Beskis also climbs one position into 10th. Flanky Frankie shifts up to 11th. No visible threats yet, everyone spreading out. Dude Smokey a Blunt advances one spot and is now in 12th place. Justin Giltz is closely defending his position against Dude Smokey a Blunt in that same region. G Maxi Italizo climbs one position up to 22nd overall. Pladigami is slicing through the field, climbing from 16th to 14th place in a flash. Ablazi inches forward, grabbing 7th from 8th. Lil Sprout follows suit, moving up to 17th, leaving some behind. Shoot 'em Up and Shron are neck and neck for the 20th position. Evolution 954 is gaining ground, climbing just one spot to 24th. Evolution 954 has just overtaken a car to climb to 23rd place. Meanwhile, Bunny's Off Doom is holding tightly behind, still vying for that same spot. Bragu advances to 25th position, making some moves today. The Chaotic Weirdo advances to 8th place, closing in on the top group. Lil Sprout creeps into the 16th position, just ahead of the bottom pack. Necrophantasm nudges into 17th, lingering at the edge of the midfield. Turbo Benzina is winding up behind Yakiraman, chopping the gap down to just a second. Blanky Frankie has made a couple of moves, and now sits in 9th place. Jude Smokey Blunt is climbing steadily, now in 11th position. Race dynamics are heating up. Aminsun and Flanky Frankie are nose to tail, battling for 9th place. Necrophantasm and Lil Sprout are locked in a close fight for 16th. Shoot 'em Up makes a move, climbing one spot to 19th position. Jude Smoke a Blunt just advanced one spot, claiming the 10th position. Lil Sprout is also climbing a spot up to 15th. Shoot 'em Up has gained a position too, moving into 18th. Looks like everyone's making some moves. Necrophantasm is running a 1962 Morgan plus 4 Super Sports. Looks like he's hanging around in the middle of Group 1, not quite making waves but holding steady. No signs of overtakes yet. Wow, Skilltill really outpaced everyone. Guess they're the new king of Feldbergring. Well done. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1971 used a pretty basic design compared to today's monsters? Well, they relied heavily on mechanical grip, because aerodynamics weren't as advanced yet. That means drivers had to really wrestle those cars around the track, making those races quite the test of skill and bravery. Imagine trying to keep a car on the edge with less downforce. It's like racing with just your nerves and a little bit of luck. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking faster than a turbocharged engine. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your only chance before they take off and leave you in the dust. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers flying the same vintage ride and no info on their skills, this race is basically a toss-up. It's like betting on a coin flip but done in style. I'd say just sit back and enjoy the chaos because whoever hits the gas without crashing first will probably take the win. Ready to see some old school muscle do its thing? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Twin Ring Motegi West with Bada Bomzi on pole driving that classic 1971 Matra M S120. Beat it? Let's see if vintage can keep up with the new school. The race kicks off with a Bomzi taking an early lead, followed closely by Cobracle in second and Caffeinated Car holding on to third. They're already spreading out slightly, but anything can still happen at this stage. Cobracle is making a move up one place to lead the race. Bomzi and Cobracle continue their close duel for the top spot. Dr. keeps Appleway advances one position, now sitting in 7th. The battle for the front heats up with Cobracle and Bomzi pushing hard. Timborghini Tula is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Ovidus and Caffeinated Car are locked in a tight duel for 3rd place. Axton Hits is climbing up one position to hold the 5th spot. Bobardo is really making a move, passing 8 cars and grabbing the 5th spot. Architect is climbing fast too, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 15th. Turbo Benzina is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to take 16th. The race is heating up nicely. Axton Hits climbs to 3rd place, overtaking someone ahead. Ovidos advances to 5th, passing a racer already in front. Dr. Keeps Applewayway moves up to 6th position, leaving the driver behind. Axton Hits is driving a Tyrrell 002, which is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is an impressive 0:37.331, making them one of the quicker drivers on the track. The race seems to be tight with good pace from them. Axton Hits is climbing up 1 spot to secure 2nd place. Turbo Benzina and Architect are nose-to-nose battling fiercely for 14th position. Abomzi just overtook someone to move up to 2nd place. Turbo Benzina is making progress, climbing to 14th position. Belthanate the Beast and Architect are nose to tail, fighting hard for 15th place, with no clear winner yet. Belthanatist has gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th place. The race for the 13th spot is heating up as Belthanathy Beast and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail, battling it out at a very close distance. Skilltil has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 12th place. Timborghini Tuba and Skilltil continue their close duel for 12th position. Belthanatist is also climbing, now in 15th place after gaining a spot. Zenlin Samun is running a Ferrari 312 EB2 and is currently in the 10th place. Their fastest lap is 37.342 seconds, so they're maintaining decent pace. They haven't made any major moves yet, but are holding steady in the midfield. Belthanathy Beast is gaining fast on Timborghini Tube, cutting down the distance by almost 2 seconds. Kyosify is catching up to Murgutsu, closing in by over 1.5 seconds. The battles are heating up at the front and mid-pack. Ablaze and the Betty White Show are locked in a tight battle for 9th place. Samun is cutting into Ablaze's rear, shrinking the gap by 1.3 seconds. Belthanathy Beast is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 12th. Congratulations to Cobracle on winning the race at Twin Ring Motegi West. Clearly, speed runs in your veins. Wow, congratulations to Bot Cobracle on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now for those of you eager to claim a car, remember the thrill is just a winner's list away. Keep those engines roaring, and stay tuned to see who'll be the next lucky driver to claim victory. Alright, here's a fun fact about Hidden Valley Raceway. Did you know it used to be a traditional dirt track before it was transformed into the modern racing circuit we see today? It's like giving a vintage car a shiny new engine. This change really helped boost the speed and excitement of the races, making every lap feel like a roller coaster ride. So next time you're watching those cars whip around, remember it once had a much rougher, more rugged past. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't want to miss out on the chance to see who takes the checkered flag. Welcome back, Toadette TV. Glad to see you're back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some epic car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Wow. What a classic showdown we've got here. Nonstop 98 in the 1969. Chevrolet Camaro versus Rome Spider in the 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Both are legends from that era and highly iconic muscle cars. The Camaro tends to have a slight edge in power and straight-line speed, but the Firebird is no slouch, either with its balanced handling. Given Hidden Valley Raceway's twists and turns, I'd say the driver skill, and who manages their boost better will be the key. Honestly, I'm leaning towards Nonstop 8, just because of the slightly more aggressive aerodynamics on the Camaro. But don't count out Rome Spider. These cars are so evenly matched it'll come down to who stays cool under pressure. It's gonna be fun to watch. Alright, everyone. The vintage Trans Am cars are revving up at Hidden Valley Raceway, and leading the pack is the TTV Skilltill in a classic 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Skilltill taking an early lead, looking confident out front. Usiva Gox is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up the pace. Meanwhile, Beef Sliders is in third, hanging just behind as they begin to settle into the pack. Basket and Fee is making a strong push. Looks like they just overtook 3 cars and are now in the 11th position. Nonstop Racing continues climbing, moving up 1 spot into 3rd place. Rome Spider also edging forward, gaining 1 spot into 4th place. The battle for the top keeps heating up. Nixer Romaval is in a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which is known for its lightweight design and nimbleness. They are currently in 10th place, maintaining a steady pace, but still trying to make moves on the leaders without risking too much. Dehi-7 is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird, which is known for its balance of power and handling. Currently in 7th place, the race is tight, but they are holding steady without any major moves yet. Exclusive Vox is leading in his vintage Trans Am, an AMC Javelin from 1969. He's holding the top spot comfortably so far. Lazy Towner is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, which is known for its agility and tight handling. Right now, they are in the 11th position, showing steady progress, but still needing to find more speed to move forward. Exclusive Vox is leading the vintage Trans Am class in a 1969 AMC Javelin and Heineken. The car seems to be holding a solid position, and no overtakes are apparent yet. Lazy Towner is in Austin Mini Cooper S from 1964, and seems to be holding the 11th position. Looks like a classic, but not exactly dominating this race. Nonstop 98 is gaining on Exclusive Vox. The gap shrinks by 1.2 seconds. Basket and Teeth closing fast on Live, cutting down the distance by 1.6 seconds. Both battles are heating up nicely. Basket and Fee and Live are neck and neck for 9th place. Nemher Pinkwolf is rapidly narrowing the distance to Lazy Towner, chopping down the gap by 1.2 seconds. Basket and Fee advances 1 position, now in 9th. Live and Basket and TV are neck and neck fighting for that spot. Evan and Turbo Benzina are nose to tail for 6th place. Live has gained a spot to 9th. Next, Romaval is slicing into Basket and TV's rear bumper, now only 1 second behind. Rome Spider advances 2 spots into 2nd place. Beef Sliders also moves up 2 positions, now in 3rd. Dehi-7 climbs 2 spots, sitting 5th. The fight for the podium is heating up. Nonstop 98 is making a bold move, overtaking 5 cars to claim the lead. Skilltil and Nonstop 98 are locked in a close fight for 1st place. Turbo Benzina gains 1 position and climbs to 6th. Lazy Towner is making a quick dash, just overtook 3 cars to climb into 9th place. Skilltil is still leading, but only just moving up one spot to take the top position. Meanwhile, Room Spider is also creeping forward, moving into second place. The race is tightening up at the front. Nexaromaval has gained a spot into 9th place. Exclusivox is narrowing the gap on Matrixco, cutting it down by 2.1 seconds. Exclusivox and Matrixco are now locked in a fierce fight for 13th place. Nexaromaval is gaining on Basketon TV, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Exclusivox is climbing 2 positions to 12th. Nyalito, at 98, is advancing 1 position, now in 14th. Lazy Towner is trimming the distance to Nexaromaval by a second. Exclusivox is reeling in Emir Pinkwolf fast, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Nyalito Tep 98 is advancing 1 position, and is now in 13th place. Congratulations, Skilltil! Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can confidently call yourself a race winner. Wow! Skilltil really showed everyone how it's done today. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging that gorgeous 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. If you're the driver who finished in 2nd and 3rd place, you're eligible for the other cars. Make sure to claim your prizes before someone else swoops in. Sure. Did you know that the 2011 Ferrari 458 Italia can go from 0 to 60 miles per hour in just about 3 seconds? It's like a rocket, but with 4 wheels and a lot more style. Plus, its V8 engine is so loud and aggressive, it could probably wake up the neighborhood even if you're just cruising casually. Quite the head turner whether on the street or here on our virtual racetrack. Alright everyone, time is almost up. If you haven't picked your ride yet, now's your last chance to join the race. Don't miss out on the fun or you'll be stuck watching these cars compete without you. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown ends. Wow! This is quite the throwback showdown. The Lamborghini Murcielago SV is a beast with modern power and aggressive handling, so it's probably the favorite for speed. But don't count out the Porsche 959. Even though it's older, it's a legendary car known for its engineering and agility. On the Montmello rallycross track, where sharp turns and quick acceleration matter a lot, I'd say Skilltil has the edge with that Lamborghini. But if Gyroscope can use the Porsche's balance and perhaps some clever driving, they could definitely surprise us. My money's on Skilltil taking the win, but let's see if the vintage charm of the Porsche can throw a curveball. Alright folks, the race is underway at Montmello Rallycross, and leading the pack is the TTV Turbo Benzina car class in a 2010 Lamborghini Murcielago SV. Looks like a serious speedster right out of the gate. Let's see if anyone can catch up. The race kicks off with Lord Buttrell jumping to the front as expected. Turbo Benzina is holding strong in second place, closely followed by Ablaze in third. No sudden movements yet, but everyone's settling into their positions for now. Skilltil and Gyroscope are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Equinox Spo and Agreds 34 are locked in a close duel for 8th position. Gyroscope is driving a 1987 Porsche 959, a classic that was ahead of its time with advanced technology. They're currently in 6th place, battling through the retro pack but missing out on top spots so far. Mirgutsu is racing a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12, a classic supercar with a reputation for raw power and lightweight agility. He's currently in the 8th place, which means he's holding his own but likely needs a boost to move up. Race looks steady so far. Agrids34 is running in 8th place with a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C, a car known for its aerodynamics and lightweight design. The race looks tight, but they are currently holding position with no overtakes in sight. Gyroscope is driving a retro street car, the 1987 Porsche 959, currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding a position with potential for some vintage flair, but no real overtaking ability to speak of yet. Ablaze is right behind Turbo Benzina, now less than a second separating them. It's a tight fight for 2nd place with just a hair's breadth between them. Skilltil's catching up to Equinoxto, gaining nearly 2 seconds, but it's still a bit of a stretch. JC Productions is making a move to 3rd place. Gyroscope is narrowing the gap to Ablaze, now just over a second behind. Mirgutsu is less than 2 seconds from Skilltil, so expect some action soon. Gyroscope is making moves and just grabbed the 4th place. Equinoxto and Ablaze are still locked in a close fight for 5th. Agrids34 is climbing up nicely, gaining 2 spots to sit in 7th. Ablaze is making a charge, now sitting in 4th place. Skilltil is creeping up to 7th. Mirgutsu is also climbing into 8th. They're all trading spots steadily. Ablaze is running a 1994 Ferrari 512T R Forever Classic and sticking in the 4th position. It seems like they're holding steady but not pushing for overtakes, keeping that retro vibe alive in the race. JC Productions is driving a 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Snake, known for its muscle car heritage and impressive power. They're currently in 3rd place, holding steady behind the leaders. The race looks tight with some overtakings ahead. Ablaze is cruising in a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR, a classic that still turns heads today. They are currently in 4th place and maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap around 1 minute 3.7 seconds. So not catching fire but holding steady. Mirgutsu is currently in 8th place with a 1999 Pagani Zonda C12. It's known for its striking design and a V12 engine that delivers a distinctive roar. The race seems to be challenging for Mirgutsu, as he's holding onto his spot, but not making any significant moves forward yet. Lord Batril is leading in a 2005 Mercedes SLR McLaren, A classic that still packs a punch. Looks like they're holding a comfortable advantage with the fastest lap of the race so far. Lord Bottrill is holding the lead comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely in control for now. Congratulations, Lord Bottrill. Looks like Momela Rallycross couldn't resist your winning streak. Well done! Wow! But Lord Bottrill really took the checkered flag. Big congrats to you. You earned that win. And now, the drivers who want to claim a car? Get ready! This is your moment. Make sure you step up if you want that shiny new ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Gold Coast has lots of tight corners and quick chicanes, so a car that can swiftly change directions and stick to the road will have an advantage. Sure, raw speed is great, but if you can't control it through those tricky turns, you're probably going to end up in the water or on the gravel. Balance and responsiveness are the keys here, making sure the car stays glued to the track, even when the driver, or AI, pushes it close to the limits. Hey Adam GT3, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're joining us again. Get ready for some crazy AI racing action. These cars are about to battle it out on the track. Alright everyone, buckle up because time's almost up to pick your ride. If you haven't chosen yet, now's the moment to make your decision, or forever hold your peace. We don't want any cars left waiting in the pits like a bunch of sad puppies. Get those selections in before the buzzer sounds. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The 1956 Lancia D50 is a legendary race car from the mid-50s, known for its innovation and power. On the other hand, the 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 is a beast too, especially in that era of Formula One greatness. Considering the track, Gold Coast can be tricky with its twists and turns, but I have to say the Ferrari 156 F1 has a slight edge in agility, thanks to its design and racing pedigree. Joey Pastrami's Lancia is powerful and bold, but I think the Ferrari might just sneak ahead with its finesse around corners. So I'd put my chips on beef sliders for this one. But hey, with AI cars, anything can happen. It's gonna be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Gold Coast track, and topping the grid is bought Jade Ann Byrne in a classic 1951 Alfa Romeo 159. Clearly a vintage rocket ready to charm its way through the pack. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead. Jade Ann Byrne is leading the pack right now, showing some serious early pace. Right behind, Archeron 92 is keeping close, but not quite close enough to challenge yet. Turbo Benzina is currently in third, trying to find a way past the second place driver. Adam K3 climbs one spot to take the 15th place. He's now in a tight battle with Max Speroli for that position. Bacon is just ahead, holding on to the 14th place, and the race for those two spots is getting heated. Joey Pastrami is on a roll, climbing 3 places to reach the 17th position. Abomzi continues to improve, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Yaburu Wanda is also on the move, gaining 2 positions to take 7th place. The race is heating up pretty quickly. Abomzi is gaining on Ren Kaori, cutting the distance by 1.7 seconds. That's some quick work. Joe Pastrami is making the move and reducing the gap to Lord Sapristi by 2 seconds. Might be time for a pass soon. Looks like the tight circuit is keeping the top drivers on just about the edge, with little room for mistakes or overtakes, and slowing down some of the more aggressive racers. Ren Kaori is rapidly closing the distance on Aussie 2002 with a 1.8 second gain. Meanwhile, Adam GT3 is chopping down the gap to Bakhorn by 1.6 seconds, both drivers on the move. Ford the Afro is gaining rapidly on Joey Pastrami, closing the distance by 740 seconds. Bacon is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 11. Adam 3 is slowly closing in on Your Instinct, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Beef Sliders is chopping down the time difference to Lord Crispy, now just over 13 seconds behind. Bacon has gained a spot, now in 10th place. 2 Peas in the Podcast also moved up 1 position, sitting in 11th. Joey Pastrani is now just a few seconds behind Lord Crispy. Looks like we're in for a closer chase. Turbo Benzina is gaining on Archeron 192 steadily. Less than a second now between them. Bacon is closing the distance to tails off Strully, but still a bit of work to do. Ozzy Awinatumi is gaining on Turbo Benzina, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds, so the pressure's mounted. Tails of Strully has climbed 1 spot to take 8th place, and now finds themselves in a fierce duel with Emmer Pink Wolf for that position. Ren Kaori is rapidly gaining on Aussie 2002, chipping away at almost 10 seconds. Bacon is inching closer to Emmer Pink Wolf, with a tiny but noticeable 1.1 second gain. Your Instinct has snatched 1 position, and is now in 11th place, making some moves up the field. Archerona 92 has overtaken 1 car to claim the lead position. Adam Key 3 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to the 12th place. Hufo climbs into the 20th spot, advancing 1 position in the order. Turbo Benzina climbs up to 2nd place, making a smooth move. Aussie Dudu Tenta 2 also advances to 3rd, maintaining the charge. Yaboy Rwanda is closing the distance on Abomzi steadily, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Ren Kaori is slicing through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Abomzi is also on a roll, making the same progress to sit just behind her in 3rd. Aussie Utruto 10-2 is having a tough time, dropping back 8 places to 11. Taylor's of Strully is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to claim 3rd place. Nerpinkworth has gained 1 spot and now sits in 6th. Bacon is also climbing up, moving into 7th position. Congratulations to Turbo Benzina on winning the race at Gold Coast. Looks like they really revved up their game. Wow, congratulations to Turbo Benzina. That was an incredible race. Looks like they really know how to handle those curves and speed things up. Well-deserved win. For everyone else, remember you're all in the hunt to claim your very own shiny new car. Keep racing hard, because next time it could be you crossing the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2019 BMW M8 GT. It's got the power, the agility, and a bit of that modern flair that might just give it an edge on the tricky Horsemer Raceway full circuit. The others are definitely contenders, but something about the Might GT's blend of speed and handling makes it my favorite to dominate that race. Plus, who doesn't love a car that looks like it means business? Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice or miss out on the fun. Don't make me start the race without you. Well, since we don't have much information about either driver, this is basically a coin flip contest. But hey, sometimes the mystery makes things even more exciting. My money's on whoever looks the coolest behind the wheel, which in this case is probably neither of them. Let's watch and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Horsmore Raceway full track and TTV Skilltills on pole with that classic 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GT. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the competition has other plans. Skilltill has shot off the line into the lead, holding a small gap ahead. Rome Spider is settled in second place, closely shadowing the leader. Velocitor 14 is right behind in third, showing some early speed but not close enough for an overtaking attempt just yet. Velocitor 14 and Rome Spider are nose-to-tail swapping positions as they race for second place. Kivukachu is on the move, gaining one spot to claim fourth place. Mr. Wolf J and Pace CR are battling fiercely for 10th position, neither giving an inch. Rome Spider is closing in on Skilltill, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for the lead. Anarchizix is overtaking another racer and is now in 11th place. Velocita 14 advances one position into second place. Adam K3 also gains one spot, now holding 4. Adam K3 and Rome Spider are locked in a close duel for third position. Adam Kia advances to third place. Turbo Benzina climbs to 6th position. Anarchizix moves up to 10th place. Mr. Wolf J is gaining on Pace CRR, chopping down the gap by 1.3 seconds. The duel between Theon Cleo Show and H2 Hova is tighter than ever for the 19th spot. Kilhukachu and Rome Spider are nose to tail for 4th place. Vidi 39 is slicing into Majako Blake's tail, closing the gap by over a second. The fight for position is turning into a game of inches. Majako Blake has just gained one position, now at 25th place. The fight between the Fossati 4 and Amdako Blake remains very close, both cars wheel to wheel for 25th position. No one giving an inch so far. The Fossati 4 just overtook Majako Blake and is now in 25th place. They're still close behind each other, racing hard for that spot. Adam K3 is dropping through the field now in 10th place. Rome Spider is climbing steadily, grabbing 3rd position. Kuhukacho is also making moves, advancing to 4th place. La Croissant 1980 is making a fiery charge and has overtaken 12 cars to take the lead. Adam K continues to struggle, dropping 19 places down to 29. Skilltill and La Croissant 1980 are locked in a close fight for the top spot, indicating some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Skilltill takes the lead in the first place. Velocitor 14 climbs up to 2nd position. Rome Spider advances to 3rd spot. Everyone making moves early on. Pace C, AR, jumps up one spot to 9th place. Meanwhile, Pace CARR and Cover are nose to tail for 8. De Factor is chipping away, closing the gap on Mr. Wolf J by over a second. Bjorn Art is gaining ground and has just overtaken 2 cars to be in 4th place. Kachu and Bjorn Art are now nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Pace CARR has gained 1 position moving into 8th place. That 8th place battle between Pace CARR and Caffeinated Car looks like a real chess match with rubber on the tarmac. Adam K is closing the gap on Aussie 22 by 6.1 seconds. Kacho has moved up 2 spots to secure 3rd place. Caffeinated Car and Turbo Benzina are locked in a close fight for 6th. Caffeinated Car and Turbo Benzina are neck and neck for 6th place. No room for error. Anarchizits and Pace CARR are fiercely battling for 9th position, eyes locked on each other. Adam K is closing the gap on Aussie 2002 rapidly, shaving off 3.1 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Adam Q3 is rapidly shrinking the distance to Aussie 2002, now just over 10 seconds behind. Kachu is closing in on Velocitor 14, with a 2.1 second drop, inching closer. Caffeinated Car has improved position, now in 6th place after moving up 1 spot. Well, Skilltill really knew how to leave the others in the dust. Nice win. Wow, Skilltill really brought their game today. Congrats on winning the race and snatching the fastest lap achievement. You totally earned that 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. That car's got style and speed, perfect for someone like you. Now, who's going to claim the other ride? Stay tuned, everyone, because the race might be over. But the excitement definitely isn't. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1982 Dome RC82 has a good shot. It was built for endurance and speed back in its day, plus the Lebanon circuit's mix of fast straights and tight turns should suit it well. The boxer engine and aerodynamic design could give it an edge over the others that are more specialized for track conditions. But honestly, with vintage racing cars like these, you never know if a bit of luck or some unexpected drama will shake things up. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me choose for you because, trust me, I wouldn't want to live with that responsibility. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Turbo Benzina behind the wheel of a 1983 Sauber C7, a car that's all about precision and the raw speed of the early 80s. Meanwhile, Grandpierre is piloting a 1988 Rondo M379C, which probably has a bit more modern finesse, but still wears its age proudly. Given the circuits and the specs, I'd lean toward the Sauber since it's known for its agility and engineering complexity back in the day. But let's not forget the Rondo, with perhaps a slight edge in stability and power at this point in their evolution. Honestly, this one could go either way, but I'm feeling a little biased toward the classic turbo-charged madness of the Sauber. Who do you all think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is underway here at Circuit Lebanon. And leading the pack is the Bottomus Gordon in a classic 1985 Sauber's HS-C6. Guess some bots have vintage taste, huh? Stay tuned to see if that old timer can hold off the competition. Imus Gordon has taken an early lead, followed closely by Beyond Two Dark Souls and Wei Fuan. The top three are already shaping up as a tight battle. AD League advances one position and now sits in 5th place. Beans Streams and Idealev are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th. Amr Pinkwolf and Yaboy Rwanda remain locked in a close duel for 12th. Beans Streams is climbing steadily into 4th place. Grampy Europe has also advanced 2 spots, now sitting in 6th. Randa Booster and Grampy Europe are nose to tail, battling fiercely for that 6th spot. Brando Booster just climbed 1 spot up to take the 6th position. Someone else moved up 1 spot to claim 15th place. Tyler Dromes 31 is in a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM, already holding the 10th spot all T. Looks like they're keeping it steady but not making any major moves yet. Grampy Rurf is climbing nicely now in 5th position, closing the gap. Yaboy Rwanda gains a spot and is now in 11th place, making progress. Bean Streams and Wei Fuan are locking horns for 3rd place with nothing in it. Turbo Benzina is making a move, climbing 2 spots to push into 6th position. Trehat Triad and Yaboy Rwanda are staying nose to nose for 11th, giving us a real close finish there. Bean Streams is advancing 1 place to grab 3rd position. Grampy Europe is visibly closing the gap on Wei Fuan, shaving off 1.6 seconds. Mr. Wolf J is racing a 1994 Mercedes C180 DM. They're currently in the last position among retro DTM drivers. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace today. Triad is racing a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM and is currently in the 11th place. Their race seems stable but uneventful so far, with no overtakes or serious threats at the moment. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move up to 10th place, closing in on the top 9. Spear Like Hail is also advancing, now sitting 12th after gaining 1 spot. Triad and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose in a fierce duel for 12th place. Branda Booster is stuck in 8th place with a Group C2 WMP 83, and their fastest lap so far is 137.157. Looks like they're struggling to improve their position or lap times. Turbo Benzina is holding a slight edge over Grampy Europe, but the gap is close enough for some serious brake testing coming into the final lap. Triad advances to 12th place. Pinkwolf is locked in a close duel with another driver for 14. The battle tightens up ahead. Grampy Europe has gained 1 position and is now in 4th place. Emperor Pinkwolf has climbed 1 spot to 14. Mr. Wolf J is closing in on a competitor, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina is holding the 8th place, and is just a bit quicker than Grampy Jeff, who is in 4th. Looks like Turbo Benzina might be gaining, but still a ways to go for a real showdown. Lifuan is cruising in a Rondo M379C from 1988. She's currently in 3rd place and has a fastest lap time of 1 minute, 32 seconds and 463 milliseconds. The race looks steady for her so far. Beyond Two Dark Souls is rapidly closing the gap on Ms. Gordon, trimming it down by 1.1 seconds. Tyler Drums 31 and Yabu Rwanda are engaged in a close fight for 10th place, swapping positions every lap it seems. Yabu Rwanda has gained another spot to settle in at 9th place. Trehat inches closer, now in 11th, while Mapinkov also advances a position to 14th. The battle for positions continues to heat up. Congratulations to Ms. Gordon on winning the race at Circuit Lebanon Dupta. Clearly, their skills are unmatched. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Ms. Gordon on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. For those of you still in the running, remember you can claim a car if you're one of the top drivers. Keep pushing, the finish line is in sight. Did you know that the 1991 Volkswagen Corrado VR6 was one of the first cars to feature Volkswagen's unique VR6 engine? It's a tiny engine with a surprisingly wide V-angle of only 15 degrees, which allowed it to fit easily into a compact car while still delivering impressive power. Basically, it's like Volkswagen decided to pack a big engine into a small package and look cool doing it. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so jump on it before your chance zooms away. Let's make those final picks count and get ready for some crazy racing action. Ugh, this is an interesting matchup. The Mercedes-Benz 560 CAZ is known for its comfort and straight-line power, but it's not exactly a speed demon around corners. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo 155 Q4 is a nimble and agile little beast, especially on tighter tracks. Considering Bremgarten's twisty layout, I'd say the Alfa might have the edge here thanks to its responsiveness and quattro all-wheel drive. The Mercedes may look big and luxurious, but I don't see it taking the lead unless it can somehow brute force its way through. So, my bet is on a Rayu serial with that sharp, quick-shifting Alfa. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, we've got the retro slow cars class kicking off at Bremgarten. Leading the pack from pole is Bot Tokidoki Brie in a classic 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally. S2. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up. Due to the smoke, Blunt has rocketed into the lead right from the start. Tokidoki Brie is right behind in second, staying close on their tail. Ixnobadixel is holding strong in third but not far off the pace. Things are already looking competitive up front. The 1857 is slicing through the field, moving up 3 spots to take the 11th position. Shotskis isn't holding back either, gaining 3 places to sit at 13. Ixnobadixel is on a roll, climbing 2 spots to claim the top spot. Turbo Benzina has advanced to 8th place, closing in on the pack. Shotskis has climbed to 11th place, battling closely with Murgutsu for 10th. Shotskis and Murgutsu are weaving side by side. No sign of giving up that position easily. Murgutsu has gained a position, moving up to 12. Shotskis and Murgutsu are locked in a close fight for that same spot. Meanwhile, Naiba and Bean Streams are also neck and neck for the 17. Waifuana advances to 4th place, closing the gap at the front. Zaprandigan and Slipslide Gaming remain locked in a tight duel for 6th position. Vanone 1857 pushes up to 10th place, making moves through the pack. Zaprandigan and Slipslide Gaming are nose to tail for 6th place. Miragutsu and Mirmidar are going wheel-to-wheel battling for 11th. Christopher and Akanone are locked in a close fight for 15th. Waifuana is rapidly closing in on Arayu Serial, gaining 1.4 seconds between them. Zaprandigan and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Meanwhile, Wolf of Eco is battling with Zaprandigan for 7th, keeping the tension high. Zaprandigan has just overtaken Slipslide Gaming and moves into 6th place. The battle for 6th is now a two-way fight with both races neck and neck. Zaprandigan sneaks into 5th place, moving up 1 spot. Wolf of Eco and Slipslide Gaming are still locked in a battle for 7th, exchanging positions with some close wheel-to-wheel action. Akanon is rapidly gaining on Chateau de Doroka 39, shrinking the gap by 230 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Wolf of Eco is making a charge up the grid, now in 6th place. Vanu 1857 follows closely behind, climbing 2 spots to 8th. Nergutsu is also gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 11th. The field is definitely shifting today. Vanone 1857 has climbed into 7th place. Turbo Benzina advances into 9th position. Shotskis is narrowing the gap to Chateau de Doroka 39 by a second and a third, eyeing that overtake. Waifuane just overtook for 3rd place, looking smooth through that turn. Turbo Benzina and Slipslide Gaming are battling hard for 8th place, staying glued together. Mimoidar is gaining on Shotskis, chopping down the gap by a second and a half. Interesting move coming up. Zaprandigan is chopping down the distance to Arayu Serial by 5.6 seconds, so expect some fireworks soon. Wolf of Eco is making a push, closing in on Zaprandigan by nearly 2 seconds. Turbo Benzina has slipped into 8th place, moving up 1 spot and shaking up the middle of the pack. Wolf of Eco is gaining ground on Zaprandigan, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Vanoye 1857 is zooming in on Wolf of Eco, chopping another second off the lead. Meanwhile, Shota Todoroki 39 and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, weaving through the track with no room for mistakes. Congratulations! Looks like Ixno but Ixel really sped their way to victory. Well deserved. Wow, what a fantastic victory for Botix and Nobotixel. Congratulations on your win. You've earned it with some serious driving skills. And to everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Keep racing and maybe next time it'll be your name up in lights. Sure. Here's a fun fact about Formula 5000 racing cars. They were known for being some of the most powerful and affordable race cars of their time. They used standard V8 engines from American muscle cars like the Chevrolet Corvette, which made them both exciting and a bit of an underdog in racing circles. Imagine zipping around the track in a car that's basically street muscle with a racing attitude. It's like giving a sports car a race car costume, powerful but still pretty accessible. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make those final choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which car dominates the race. Ooh, this is a classic battle of vintage giants. Skeksis Beaupré is racing in the 1968 Surtees TS5, which has a certain old-school charm, but might struggle against more nimble cars. Yama Priest is behind the wheel of the 1968 Lotus 70, which was known for its innovative design and agility. Given the era, I'd say the Lotus 70 may have a slight edge in handling and speed, especially on a technical track like Riccardo Paletti. But, hey, vintage cars always keep us guessing. So, I'm putting my money on Yama Priest and that sleek Lotus. Let's see if history repeats itself, or if the Surtees surprises us. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Autodromo Riccardo Paletti with the Formula 5000 race. And look at that. But Morningstar Soul is starting on pole driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. Classic ride. Modern chaos. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead. Morningstar Soul has shot off the line into the lead, holding the top spot. Defects is right behind in second place, staying close. Substakat has secured the third place and is already close to the front runners. The battle for the lead seems quite lively early on. Chozangskos climbs to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Yama Priest advances 2 spots, now sitting in 8th. Deluxe Combo moves up 2 places into 10th position. Skex's Beaupré just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Deluxe Combo and Skex's Beaupré are nose to tail, trying to gain the advantage for 10th. Gary 710 and Buckybird are engaging in a close duel for 12th position. Broxworth just overtook a couple of racers to climb into 4th place. Deluxe Combo is making steady progress, now in 10th. Big Boy Bets is on the move, advancing 2 spots to take 12th. Gary 710 has advanced 1 position and is now in 13th place. The Fudze 84 climbs 2 spots and sits in 14th. Jordan F has also moved up 2 places, now occupying the 20th position. Iconic Odd advances 1 position into 8th place. Deluxe Combo is closing the gap on Yama Priest by nearly 2 seconds. Wolf's Light moves up 1 spot into 16th. Jordan F's car is a 1969 Legrand Mark 11. They are currently in the 8th place, trying to catch up but still behind most of the pack. Ixnobud Ixel is driving a 1968 Mickey Mark 12 Dieter Eagle Mark. Kylan. Their race isn't looking great with them in 23rd place and no recorded fastest lap. Taddy Model. Big Boy Bets is racing in 1969 Legrand Mark 11. Their lap time is very competitive at 1:15.835. They are currently in the 13th place, showing consistent speed and solid performance so far. Brogsworth slicing through the pack with that fast lap, clearly ready to challenge for the lead if the track stays green. Ixajax is racing a 1968 Crossel 15F. They currently sit in 5th place after starting 4th, with a best lap of 1:15.903, showing solid pace. Looks like they're holding their own but might be feeling the pressure from behind. Big Boy Bets is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Gary 710 is also advancing nicely, moving up to 11th. The Fudze 84 isn't letting the pressure get to him, jumping 2 positions to 12th. Buckyboard is making a strong move, climbing up to 14th place by overtaking 3 cars. Turbo Benzina is right behind, also gaining 3 positions, and now in 15th. And look at Maya Go, also snatching 3 spots to land in 16th. Everyone's on the move early in this race. Gary 17 is in a 1968 Crossel 15F and is currently in the 12th position. Their fastest lap is 1:15.342, which is pretty decent but not enough to move them higher up the order. They're holding steady but might need a bit more pace to crack into the top 10. Gary 710 is closing in on Big Boy Bets, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Buckybird has gained one position and moved up to 13th place. Turbo Benzina and Wolfslight are battling hard for 14th place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Turbo Benzina is having a tough time falling back to the back of the pack, at 22nd place. Maya is making progress, climbing one spot to 15th place. Jordan F is also advancing one position, now occupying 16th place. Big Boy Bets has dropped 11 places to 21st. Chosan's Coast is climbing up one spot into 6th place. Gary 710 is also advancing one position into 10th. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Nonstop Racing is racing to the top and leaving everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Nonstop Racing for taking the checkered flag. That was an impressive race. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on this opportunity to upgrade your virtual garage. Who's ready to hit the track? Hey everyone! Just a quick break for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so stay tuned and get ready for more epic AI car races. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll see you real soon.